All right, what is up, everybody? How you doing? Hermit, you were the first one in there. How are you, my guy? How you been? How was your weekend? On-screen celebration with cream corn. Who doesn't love cream corn? There's a throwback to our Nuzlocke Pokemon run. Cream corn wasn't with us for very long, but by God, he was a fan favorite. So it's time for a little final fentanyl for the withdrawal years. Those would be the worst years. Whenever you want to, it always reminds me of Seinfeld when she's dating the recovering addict, dating, because she didn't want people to think that she was just making out with some random guy. And he's puking. She's like, when you puke, puke away from the curtains. Use your bucket. Leave it to Seinfeld to make light of anything at all, ever. Nuzlocke. All right, so for those that have been keeping up, we have completed a number of stories. I still have not gone back to do all of Rydia's tale. I'll do it off stream. We got a lot more stories to do, so it's not anything that I have to finish right away, but I'm still going to do that one off stream because, like a dumbass, I saved over it. But that means we've completed 3 tales on stream with Theodore, Rydia, and Yang. So today, it's time to move on to Palom's tale. What is up, GF? How you doing, buddy? It's tale time. It's tale time. Now, who remembers who Palom was from Final Fantasy IV? If you've been in here a long time, who is this? Who remembers who this is? Any takers? GF, I know you know. I know you know. I'm gonna give him a minute to answer. DX? No, who was he from the game? In Final Fantasy IV, do you remember what role Palom played in the game? It's like, DX? That doesn't look anything like DX. That looks a little more like DX, if you want to know the truth. That's it. Hermit got it. He sold popsicles to Cecil and Company. That's right. He was a mage. He was a mage. So, Palom is the twin brother of Porm. They were the 2 young mages that were asked to keep an eye on Cecil back in the day before he became a paladin, because he was a black knight. He had burned and stole the crystals from the mages that town. They didn't trust him, rightfully so. And the elder wanted him to keep an eye on old Setzer. No, not Setzer. Cecil. Setzer's my other favorite. That's a totally different Final Fantasy. Yeah, they call it the 4 Ps, actually, is the name of his little popsicle stand. He does exclusively sell pineapple popsicles, though. Or Pops. I mean, Pops could be... It could be soda, if you're from up north, I guess. They just ain't biting, Captain. Captain Crunch. Stop whining. He'll hear you. Look, Captain, how much longer do we have to keep putting up with that brat? Which brat would this be? Hoo-hoo. I apologize for my crew's insolence, Lord Palom. Lord? You're about several decades older than me. Did you forget? In that case, what would you like me to call you? Figure it out for yourself. Why don't you? You're a grown man, right? Wow, Palom's a fucking asshole. Yes. So quit blubbering like that, okay? You're too old for that act. How dare you speak to the captain like that? The fish? Huh? You guys catch any yet? You love Captain Crunch cereal? I heard a rumor that it cuts the roof of your mouth. No, not yet. Are you guys even trying? Is it really that hard? Palom's just the biggest dickhead. I would just throw him over. I'm betting this little brat can't swim. These waters hold a bounty of fish. Coming up empty like this is unheard of. Okay, well, forget about it. Just get me something fresh, okay? We got a long voyage ahead of us. Damn, I am so cool. Well, I knew I shouldn't have taken this job. I hate it. His sister was always so much cooler than him. Is that his hair or is his beard? The elder there, is he just really balding or does he got a really long beard? You called for me, elder? No, there's his beard. Where's Palom? It was a good guess. It was definitely the back of his hair. I apologize, elder. I'll go fetch him immediately. I'm right here. Palom, where have you been? What, am I supposed to report every little detail of my life to you? God. So what do you need, elder? I have received a request from a certain foreign nation. A request? I all of a sudden forgot who Palom and Porm were, like, which one was which. Another prayer job for some country trying to palm its problems off on others, no doubt. Palom! I'll let you handle this one, Porm. By the way, elder, have you made your decision yet? About the stage trading you brought up, was it? That's the one. You are still not ready yet, Palom. Still? When will you actually think I'm ready, elder? Palom! Alright. Keep your panties on, bitch. I think I'm gonna just keep making him more and more unlikable as we go. This nation wish us to send a mage in order to train. I would be happy to handle this request, elder. Thank you, but I have decided to send Palom this time. What? The fuck you say? Isn't no Porm's job to try stupid shit like this? It will be your order of business this time, Palom. But what use would it be to send me? I don't know damn shit about white magic. What you're used by depending entirely on you, Palom. Fuck you. Well, he stood there all day thinking of that one scene. He didn't do anything else. Guess it's nighttime already. And just look at that moon. It's getting closer and closer. I ain't got time for this bullshit. Oh, there we go. We're seeing the moons again. This must be important because there's 2 moons. Oh, there's something written on the moon. Final Fantasy for the after years. Huh. That's weird. Elder, why did you send Palom instead of me? Because I'm old and senile. Elder! Who are you? Where's my applesauce? He likes food that he doesn't have to chew. I mean, this elder's been around for a long time, so it's a lot. It's a lot if he's got to chew it. Good morning. Did you sleep well? Did I say you could fucking talk to me, bitch? I'm sorry. Why don't you take a walk around the deck? Even though I'm sure you're sick of it by now. I'm fucking sick of you. I saw a falling star in the northern sky. Apparently a large city fell under monster attack. Captain? Yes? Fuck you. About a month? They've been at sea about a month. Yes, not much I can say. Compass is broken. You fucking stupid. Where are all the girls? Bobby, the one-up guy. You know what, though? Palom probably would be the one-up guy. I kind of feel like that's his personality. This isn't your job to do something about this. I mean, come on. I'm sorry about this, my lord. The fuck you call me? I'm not falling for that again, Captain. There it is. Land ho. If there's hoes there, I want to do them. How's that tower? That's not there in the original. I'm so sorry that it took this long, my lord. Aren't we still quite a ways away? If you cross the Western Bridge and go north and leave us behind, you can make it. We're wait here for you. We're going to wait for you to come back, okay? Fair enough. Kim's like, all right, as soon as he gets off the boat, we haul ass out of here. I'm truly regretful for the delay. You don't have to kiss up to me like that. How old are you again? Sorry. Well, see you later. Farewell, my lord. I hope to never see you again. Look at his face. Alright, so we're going to save in slot 4. Off to a good start. We didn't accidentally save over the other story, so that's pretty good. Alright, what does he got on? Ice rod, we can use that. I mean, that's it. We don't get any of the stuff from last time. If there's women there, I want to do them. Apparently he's supposed to be like some type of playboy in this one. I don't know. What if we just ice rod these bitches? Palom, you suck. We're gonna need a different character. I'm not gonna be able to do it with just Palom. I don't have a Cleveland impression. Never had one. The door is shut tight. All right. Which way did he say to go? Up here? Oh, look at the chocobo taking a bath. Oh. Oh, who remembers this place? It's the kingdom run completely by chicks. All right. Wow, so the ice rod is the worst one. Cool. Glad he had that one. Out of all the rods he could have had, he had the worst rod. Don't you hate when you have the worst rod? It's nice to live here. I feel more at ease with so many women around. Me too. I feel so at ease. Except for this one old man. This one old man lives with all these chicks. Lucky son of a bitch. Oh, and naming way. Oh, I'm sorry, in this game, challenge way. Or challenging way, or whatever. Hi, old lady. Whoa. Oh, $1,000 bucks. $1,000 bucks. That's the best. That's the best amount of money you can get. I'm pretty sure. All right. You know what we should do before we buy anything? We should probably go to the castle first. There's a good chance that some of those shit we could want will be in the castle. And if I could avoid spending all of our money buying a new rod. Oh, hello there. I'm Naming Way. After my encounter with Theodore, I've been working under the name Challenging Way to offer new challenges to travelers. It appears that you have some unfinished business left to take care of, however. Would you mind coming back once you have progressed further in your adventure? I'm sorry, we're not quite ready yet. Could you come back later? No. This is a weird town. Lady! Oh, what'd she say? I clicked it too fast because I'm trying to click on her. I got to get this wine downstairs. We're stop walking in circles. Poor Globin never could do it. This coot's been telling me the same story for years now. I'm sick of it. Damn, poor old dude. He was like super excited to tell her the story. Okay, maybe he told her one too many times. Member's wrist, huh? $10,000. Wow. We'll just wait. I ain't paying no $10,000 to get in there. You know what I'm saying, Horn Dog? Is that not a smart comment to make? Well, this is the perfect kingdom for you. This kingdom is run mostly by women. You thought we were dancers? We serve as guardians. I happen to be the chancellor, you know. How rude of you. How rude. You're rude. And this is where Edgar was when he fucking couldn't walk or whatever. After he fell off the boat. Damn it, Edward. Not a very good jail. Does that mean there's no treasure in there? Oh. It's still all gone from the first game. I took that treasure in the first game. She's like, we were robbed like 15 years ago. If you were the only guy there, I mean, you'd probably be pretty popular. Although there seems to be more guys here now than there were in the first one. Ooh. Not what I was hoping for. We found $300 more though. Hey baby. Thank you for coming. It must have been a long journey. This isn't the half of it. I'm sure you are aware of the reason why we have requested the Elder training, right? So who I'll be working with. I thought there's supposed to be 8 girls. Okay. Alright, so this is where we'll get, I guess, another party member. Oh, he's gonna be in love. Huh, that's why she looks kind of different. Oh, did I offend you? No. About 8 years ago, she immediately signed on. Matched herself with service ever since. I recognize her talents. We want to nominate her. All right. Enough introductions. I've got shit to do. Is that how you... How don't you tell us how you really feel there, Horn Dog? Besides, is it your job to train this girl? You are being rude. Are busy conducting their daily business. And with one of them fallen ill, there are only 7 of them to serve their nation. Okay. I don't need a manifesto. But are you sure I'm the man you want? Wouldn't you want her to be trained by a white mage instead? He really should have sent Porum to handle this. No, it's alright. White mage or black mage, both can provide me with the spiritual training I need. I am sure the elder had a plan of his own in mind when he sent you. I guess. But that is as many Palom were hereby request your company to the Tower of Trials. Which must have been the trial I tried to get, or the tower I tried to get into. Okay, so she's training to be the 8th member of the 8 women that rule this nation. And now we have to do it. What is she? It looks to me like she's a white mage. There you go. So we just got 2 mages. The black mage and the white mage. And she's just got a staff. She's right-handed? Was she? She is right-handed and he's left-handed. Together, they're ambidextrous. They can use both hands together. Alright, so... let's, I think that's all I can do here. I think we just need to... I guess we need to try to buy some shit. It would be really nice if I could afford a better rod for him, but... oh, well, maybe. We need 1 wizard hat. Hold up. Hold up. Everybody hold up. Let's put the wizard cap on her. Now, let's see if we can afford... we could, if we could come up with $300 more, we could give her one too. Although, it might be better if she just has the flame rod. That way they got 2 different elements. You see? You only deal with women who give you left-handed hand jobs? If you're in a car ride, make sure you sit on her right side. I mean, it doesn't mean that she can't use her other hand. Just because it's not her dominant hand. That's very close-minded of you, Horn Dog. I expect more from you. I really thought you could have thought outside the box on that one. Alright, let's go up here and get some more Chocobo action. They really like to set you up and your party up in weird ways in this one. And the fact that I'm getting just a lot of... Like, it's just a lot of mages. In this one, like, I got no physical attacker. Should be something in the grass. Or there was in the first one, I think. All right. I was gonna say, because I have to have a chocobo to get across the water there. Boom. Oh, you know what? We didn't buy a single tent. I'm 100% sure that's gonna come back to bite us in the ass. This is the Tower of Trials. What's on the top floor anyway? Those two statues right there, what are those supposed to be? Are those lions? So you grab that, come back, and you're in? Yes. He's like, yes. Oh, great earth crystal, who hath blessed upon us the bounties of the land. For the clear water to the lush forest, you have bequeathed us with your own thanks and our prayers. That's how you open the door. Let's make something clear first. Could you knock it off with the Lord Palom stuff? He really doesn't like to be called Lord. He'd rather be called fucking asshole Palom. I'm actually 2 years older than you. Oh yeah? Good for you. But don't expect me to start calling you Miss. That's perfectly fine with me, Lord Palom. Real Chris, this kid is such a fucking dickhead. He was already kind of a dickhead in the first one, so I mean, I guess we kind of saw it coming. But, well, here we go. Yes. Ready to start with your training? Certainly. Please tell me what I need to do. Let's begin with the basics. That would be fire. You know what fire is? What is it? It's a fire attack. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, that's right. That's it. Wait, what? That's what I'm saying. Wait, what? I thought they said you had talent. The first thing you need with magic is the ability to project an image of the magic in question. That's part of the idea behind your spell transcription, too. Clear your mind and create an image of pure fire. Then, bring it to the outside. Wow, that's amazing! Now you do it, bitch. Here's what you'll be practicing on. Now go on. Okay. Scorching red flames burning brightly. The searing fire of the furnace. Fire? Why was it fire question mark? I'm gonna burn him. Whoa, 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 watch where you're aiming. You couldn't set a piece of paper on fire with that. Yes, sir. I'll try my best. Okay, that's enough. You're useless. Okay, not bad. Now let's see how well you do in a real battle. A real battle? Training has no meaning if you can't do it in real-life situations, right? Can you maintain your composure and visualize the image with a monster staring you down? That's the key. Maintain your composure. You've lost already, haven't you? No, I can do it. It is now a waxing moon. Black magic is down. Well, there's nothing I can do to change it. Because we didn't bring a fucking tent. Alright, let's rearrange his magic real quick. Because, like, we're not going to be using... Like, I typically always use the bigger of the spells. I'm not going to... I mean, we can put this up here. Maybe we'll use it on those. Those fucking mouse things we just saw. Oh no, Mr. Skulton. Oh, fuck. I keep doing that in this game. I click back to target all of them. Well, he's dead. He's really dead. And she's slow as shit. You're back from the kitchen? Well, thank God, I thought you got lost. We were all on pins and needles here. A guardian, huh? Here, you try fighting this one by yourself. By myself? Yeah, by yourself. Now go on. Yeah, how about that, fucker? She has now learned actual fire, not fire question mark. I did it. It's not something to be happy about. Anyways, that's just one of the building blocks for you can eventually upgrade into higher level magic. Higher level magic? What the fuck did I just say? Fire and then Fiarga. The more powerful the spell, the more you need to concentrate your energy. I'll try. Of course, most people give up at this point, but... Huh? Didn't think I'd see one of these. What's this? Take a look. It's a pot. Okay, so it has been re-released since. It originally was on Japanese phones. Then Square was like, oh, I can make money off this. Let's put it on the Wii. So it came out on Wiiware and episodes. And then it got re-released on the PSP for Final Fantasy IV. You got the prequel, Final Fantasy IV, and After Years. So it's actually come out a couple of times. Now you can get it on Steam and on your phone. Yo, what's up, Turner? We did miss you. Party can start. Turner in the building. We majors just regular people when we run out of MP. I understand. I'll be careful. Yeah, stupid bitch. Better be careful. You better be careful. 'Cause I ain't got time for your bullshit, lady. I mean, I guess healing right, like staying right by that pot would be an easy way to level up. Right? Because I could just refill my magic after every battle. Because she's level 7. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if I will. Maybe we'll get her one more level. What did I just do? Oh my god. I keep doing that. You download PSP emulator on your phone and got the complete edition of Final Fantasy IV and the After Years? Well, hot damn. Now you can play all of it. Hey, what's up, DX? Don't worry, I've already saved the game, and we saved it in a different spot. So, as far as that goes, at least, we're good. I think these birds are weak to thunder. Oh shit, they're not dead. I have not gone back to play through Ridius again, but I will. We got quite a few stories to go through, so I didn't like have to do it right away. I did start it up and save it in a spot so that I remember that's what I'm missing by the time we get to the end. So hopefully, no more issues. I think we're going to be pretty careful now when we save it. Like, I think we'll be good. It sucks that that happened, but at least it happened on one of the shorter stories. Well, actually, no, I went back and rewatched the VOD of me doing it. I didn't even click it that fast. I think it was just like out of habit. I clicked it, it came up, I looked at it, I clicked it, and then I was like, oh. It's like, oops. And right when I click it too, you can see my face change. I'm just like, oh shit. Fuck that up. Alright. She's now level 10. Is that good? I guess. Better than what she was. See, I'm with you, Dex. I don't know why they even thought it was a good idea to begin with. It's the stupidest idea for a save point that I can think of. Like, that save system is dumb. It does look a little bit like Craig. You think he might be able to kill these with just fire? Yeah. Alright, so as you can see, I already saved it in its own spot. Alright, I guess she's gonna learn like ice or something here. Yep, this one is Palom's Tail, the dick-headed black mage. He's an asshole. So far, he's gone to the kingdom that's run by the 8 ladies, whatever the fuck their names are, and one of them is sick, so she's training to become the 8th one, and he's helping her. He did not want to come, but the elder made him. Palom, yeah, I feel like it's a pretty fitting name for him, actually. Like, this is supposed to be her trial, like, he's doing everything. How convenient. 1 guardian per floor. You're up. Me? Well, I'm not the one in training here, am I? No, but good luck, girl. Pushes her and give him hell. See, it's a good thing I equipped her with the flame rod. I could probably be going through the whole thing with just them using the rods that I gave them, but I did it. I mean, Palom. That was merely passable at best. Black magic is certainly harder to learn than white magic. It's not a matter of difficulty. You're either good at it or you aren't. That's why you get called a sage if you master both black and white magic. Wait a minute. That isn't what you're training to become, is it? What? Ah, of course not. Never in my wildest dreams. That's what I thought. Let's continue. I think that's what she's trying to become. Today's sponsor, Magnum Condoms. Do you think that is the crowd we're drawing here? That's who would sponsor this stream? A sage? Yeah, she's trying to become a sage. What's the matter? You not like sages, Turner? Ooh, she learned Cura. I'm gonna go back down to this pot down here and heal. You like mega maximum strength condoms? That's good. I think that's important. Remember, everybody, practice safe sex. Remember to always wrap it before you tap it. That is what sage is. That you can use it to get rid of all the bad spirits. Oh my god. Fucking every 2 steps. God, piece of shit. Damn. Ideal JRPG balance. 93% battle, 7% walking. I mean, that's how it feels in this one. I'm not gonna lie to you. And I've played some that are pretty bad, but this one really seems to take the cake. And just so you guys know, this one's not known for being super good. I think the majority of people aren't a big fan of this one. There's no equivalent to repel in this one, unfortunately. Oh, PSP was a powerhouse, man. Had a shit ton of great games. You like to be able to see the encounters on the map? Have you ever played Final Fantasy Mystic Quest? On the old Super Nintendo? You could see the enemies in that one, too. But they made that one to be like baby's first RPG. In Japan, it's known as Final Fantasy USA. Never tried any Mystic Quest. Yeah, I think some people kind of like the Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, but I think it's hit or miss with that one too. The cold itself, cold air, cold. You you got the idea, even if you're scaring me a little. Cold, cold. Blizzard, question mark required. Oh, we gotta call it on him first. Whoa, 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 watch where you're aiming. I have to hit him with every spell because I hate him. Well, you certainly look cold anyway. I'm doing the best I can. Kill him. Kill him. Okay, that's enough. There, you're starting to get it. I guess so. Seriously, this is one creepy face you're making. Stop being creepy. A month? Try a day? A month. Putting up amateur numbers, I see. Don't worry, Jeff. One day you'll get up to big boy numbers too, okay? You gotta have faith in yourself, buddy. Yeah, that's what I was meaning. Yeah, like a whole box. What? I don't understand what you're not getting. I think we're having a failure to communicate here. That's what's happening. Holy arrow! Okay, so we got our first 10. Nice. You know what? I appreciate the idea that they are starting everybody out on a low level, and then you get to them and you got to build them up, and you're seeing what they're going through in their story. But it makes everything just so needlessly long and drawn out. You know what I mean? Like, these battles aren't particularly amazing or anything. Like, because we're so low level, they're not going to make the battle super hard. So it's kind of like we're just going through the motions, is what it feels like to me. I wouldn't necessarily say it's filler because, like I was saying, you had to buy each episode. When this came out on Wiiware, it came out in episodes. And so you would be playing it over the course of months because you would only play one episode at a time. But each one starts over. It doesn't feel like... Each one's not like a full game. because you got to use all of them to come together to form a full game. It's just, I feel like a lot of the stories aren't necessary, per se. Of course, now just keep that creepy face of yours going. Her creepy face, that's her bedroom face. It's just too much. They keep making us start over every time. And, you know, when this first came out on the Wiiware, it had been so long since I played Final Fantasy, and Final Fantasy IV was my favorite, that just jumping back into the universe made me love the game. I was like, oh, I love all these characters, I love these spots. I was like, ooh, I've been there before, I've been there before. But in the end, they're not really adding much to the story. It's kind of a rehash of the first one, and you're just kind of seeing what's going on with everybody. It's so much of a rehash that even with Kain, they made Kain a traitor again to start with, and it was like, I don't know. I do like it. I just, it in no way holds a candle to how good Final Fantasy IV is. I think they could have. I think they could have. Really, what they should have done is they should have just released the whole game, Final Fantasy II, and not split it up into episodes. Now, they did it that way for a number of reasons. First of all, it was coming out on phone, so they had to do small little release things. But I think the story feels so disjointed. And you go through and you play all of these, and then at the end, it feels like a full game because you get to the final story and everything opens up. Now you got all your characters, you got all these items, you can freely explore the world, but you have to go through all of these little stories first, and I don't know, I don't feel like this story right here is not fun. Like, going through this little trial with her as she slowly learns each magic, not really a fun time, I would say. Yeah, oh yeah, it is 100% canon. So next up is Thunder. Anybody see that coming? Yeah, let's get started. Thunder, rain clouds, lightning. Whoa, whoa, watch where you're aiming. At least we know now you have a talent for something. This is not one I'm particularly happy to have. But yeah, it's 100% canon. In fact, Theodore shows up in something else. Is it Theater Rhythm or one of the fighting games? I can't remember, but they make references to Theodore in other Final Fantasy games. Hey, full moon, black magic is powered up. Ooh, healing staff. Now that we will take. And I bet you he could do this with just thunder, but fuck it. Really, if you're playing Final Fantasy IV, if you've never played this, it's worth at least seeing the story. Just because if you love all the characters, seeing them come back and seeing what they're doing in their life makes it worth it. But if you really just want more Final Fantasy IV, just play Final Fantasy IV on the DS. It's a fantastic game. It feels different than Final Fantasy IV on Super Nintendo. And it's harder. It's a harder game. And if you just want it to look like the Super Nintendo one, then just play the GBA one, where it's a harder game, and you've got the After Dungeon, which is new content. So you can't go wrong. Plenty of shit to choose from. Now, the only Final Fantasy IV shit I haven't played would be the prequel to Final Fantasy. I don't even quite know what it the idea behind it, but it's supposed to be the events leading up to Final Fantasy IV. I've never really heard anybody talk about it too much, so I'm assuming it's probably similar, at least a little bit, to how this one was received, where like nobody really cares. Hey, he learned Warp. Look at that. You enjoyed the GBA Final Fantasy IV a lot, which is, I mean, yeah, the GBA one is actually fantastic. Like, straight up. It is basically just the original Final Fantasy IV, but without the difficulty turned down. It's like the Japanese Final Fantasy IV, which is good. I don't think they should have made ours easier just because they thought we couldn't understand RPGs. You know, like, give us a chance. Like, damn. But apparently they did, whatever they did worked. 4 became a fantastic seller on the Super Nintendo, one of the best-selling Super Nintendo games. And then it caught on like wildfire. You know, we got 6, and then 7 took the world by storm, and it's been a big hit ever since. Final Fantasy III is actually Final Fantasy VI. So Final Fantasy IV is 2, and Final Fantasy III is 6. And they did it for a number of reasons. Mostly we were just having trouble getting stuff really. The short story is that Final Fantasy 1 came out, and that's Final Fantasy 1 for everybody. It sold good. they started making Final Fantasy II and Final Fantasy III for the NES. Due to how long it took to translate shit, by the time they got Final Fantasy II and III ready to go, the Super Nintendo was already coming out. In fact, Japan was already seeing screenshots of Final Fantasy IV, so 2 and 3 looked dated, and they're like, there's no way anybody's going to buy this, so let's just go ahead and put out Final Fantasy IV. But they're like, well, everybody's going to feel like they missed something, because the last one they got was Final Fantasy. Now if we release Final Fantasy IV, everybody's going to be like, oh, well, I missed the other ones, I'm not going to buy it. So Squaresoft, at the time, in all their wisdom, was like, okay, we'll just call it Final Fantasy II, and everybody will feel like they didn't miss anything. So they released Final Fantasy II. And then they're like, okay, that sold really well, we need to put the next one out. But the next one was Final Fantasy V, and it had a job class system. Yes, yeah, 2 was 4. So then they're like, the job class system in Final Fantasy V is too much. Nobody's going to be able to understand that in America. Some people were having trouble with Final Fantasy IV. So what we need to do is we'll release Final Fantasy V in Japan, and America will get Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, which Japan got as well and called it Final Fantasy USA. Much like Super Mario USA, which is Super Mario Bros. 2. So we got that one to teach us how to play RPGs, and then when Final Fantasy VI launched, they launched it everywhere. And since then, they've been launching all the Final Fantasies together. 6 and 7 and 8, and we haven't missed one since. But now everybody's, pretty much understands it now, and Square's like, okay, everybody knows what we missed. We'll just go back to calling them what they actually are. So, you got Final Fantasy, the 4 and 2, and so when you say your favorite Final Fantasy, and some people still don't know, though, so it's like if you say your favorite Final Fantasy is 4, they know which one you're talking about. But if you say your favorite Final Fantasy is 2, they're like, okay, NES 2 or Super Nintendo 2. And so that's why I always just try to say that my favorite's 4. But then if I say that, which is fine, because most people aren't going to say that they like Final Fantasy 2. It wasn't very good anyways. It was really buggy. The remakes fixed a lot of stuff. Gentleman? No. A scholar? No. Guy who plays video games too much? Maybe. All right, here's a mini yellow. So we go through all of this, and for what? So that she can learn Thunder without the question mark? Like, I don't know. So far, this has been probably the worst story. Maybe it gets better. We should rank all of the stories by the end, which ones we like the best. You're now officially mastered the basics of black magic. But don't think that's the end of it. You only just made it to the starting line. Black magic is all about knowing different things' properties. Which magic works best against what type of target? Yes, it's all a matter of training, I suppose. That's right. And if you don't have the talent, You would just have to work that much harder at it. Okay, at least we got the healing rod now, so... So far, I think that the stories keep getting worse. In my eyes. We haven't finished this one yet, but that's how it feels. I'd say that Theodore's was the best, and then, what, fucking Rydia's, Yang's, and now Palom's. Like, so far in order, they've just kind of keep dropping the ball. Like, look, they're not even doing that much damage to me. And with all the healing pots in here, like, there's no way you're gonna lose. Hell. Can I not open that one? That being said, though, we keep playing because we know that the final story is decent. And also, we gotta beat this game eventually, so let's just go ahead and fucking do it. Not get anywhere quick. One thing I will say is that it kind of feels like they wanted to rinse and reuse the same formula for each story. Because, like, they're like, okay, we can't have one group of people that can fly all over and, you know, explore the whole map. We got to keep things sectioned off. So they kind of kept rinsing and repeating where you'd go through about 2 dungeons with each group. And it's always a certain section of map, like Rydia's was underground, right? His has been on this side of the map. Theodore's was a little more spread out, but we still couldn't travel out. Yang's was all about going through the, that fucking mountain area. No, so Palom is just considered a black mage. His sister's a white mage. And the only sage that we've met in the game so far really was Tella. But Tella's dead. He was old in the first game, so he's dead in this one. But Tella could use black and white magic. But now all of a sudden this chick, she can use black and white magic as well. Because we visited his grave. He was buried alongside his daughter. The only one that remains now is Edward, who was, you know, gonna marry his daughter, but... Poor Tella. Alright, I feel like I'm supposed to get something else here, right? Did I miss something? Not good. What are we doing here? I'm gonna have to go back to that healing pot. Alright, Turner. What in the fuck? Oh, that's not good. I used the wrong spell. Yeah, that's a good battle, though. Oh, was that it? This looks like the top floor. I thought that was a broken pillar. Yes, it is. Let's see here. There's very words etched on it. Now this is really stupid, so simply get here is enough. If that's all you need to do, then I wonder what kind of... Stop it, please. You can say whatever you want about me. I don't care. The epops? Epots? I don't know what they're supposed to be called. I won't stay here and let you insult them right in front of my face. Troya is important to everyone. Maybe it's something you shouldn't understand, being the great magic super genius you are. Sorry, I wasn't trying to make fun of them. But listen, you're probably a lot better off without any natural talent. If you're a prodigy, then all that happens is you get lazy and quit pushing yourself. Palom. I'm just saying, don't let yourself be satisfied with where you are now, okay? Anyways, let's head back. Okay. That was it? That's the reason we came all the way up here? Seemed like a lot of work for not much payoff. Well, he can't... He's out of magic. Thankfully, there's a healing pot right here that we couldn't make it to because it was more than a couple fucking steps away. Really, we should just get the fuck out of here. I wonder if she's going to be really good. Typically, these type of mages in the game aren't the best because the black magic and white magic, they use two different stats. And so her stats aren't going to be like the highest white mages or the highest black mage. So you'd be better off with one that could do either or. For example, her spirit is 33. Her intellect is 13. Now we look at him. So she's better off being a white mage. Spirit helps white magic. The other one helps black magic. So see, like, he's not a good white mage. So she's just not a good black mage. Maybe her stat increases? Oh boy, a surprise attack. Cool. And my most hated gimmick for the after years, and I bitched about it last time, I'm gonna bitch about it again, the having to walk back out of the dungeons just prolongs the gameplay. It's like they didn't want to come up with anything else. Instead of adding another dungeon, another area to explore, it was more like, hey, how about we just have them keep walking? You go into a dungeon and then you gotta walk out. And it's not like the enemies get any harder, so if you made it all the way through it, chances are you're gonna be able to make your way back out, but... Oh, look, see, he's strong enough now to just kill everything. She doesn't even have to do anything. And we don't have to worry too much about running out of magic. Because I know there's, like, we know where all the pots are as we came up to the fucking tower. I should really look up if random encounters were increased in this one over the original 4. It definitely seems like it. Oh, look, there's one right there. Not a big fan of this little setup of fights. Because if I use the fire, it'll kill the skeletons but heal the spirits. So I gotta at least use 2 spells. And thunder didn't seem to kill everybody. Maybe Blizzard would have. It's not bad. Fuck, where were the stairs? Okay. So I think we can use Blizzard on these guys. I think it is pretty good. Also, in an upcoming stream, I would like to play the new Indiana Jones game. Well, I mean, I guess it's not new anymore, but the newer one that was done by Bethesda. I just recently got the premium edition of it. It came with the DLC that just came out as well. I've been wanting to play it. I was debating on if I should play it on stream or off stream. But a lot of people in my chat seem to really like Indiana Jones too. I love Indiana Jones. So I was like, well, maybe it'll be worth playing it on stream. You think I should play it on stream too? Because I'm like, I want to dive into the story, but it's like, I'm in the middle of playing some games off stream as well. And it's like, I might not get to Indiana Jones for a while unless I do play it on stream. It looks like a really cool game, though. I've heard a lot of people say some good shit about it. Alright, floor 1, we made it. Thank God. Let's get the hell out of here. How many steps was that? Like, come on. 2? 3? Alright. Oh shit, the ship is gone. The hell? Oh, you know what though? I forgot that she learned teleport. Huh. That would have sped things up a little bit, huh? Well, there, whatever. We're fucking over-leveled. Move it, Grandma. I have returned. Leonora has arrived. Yes, I touched the tower stone. Very good. I knew you had the right sort of potential within you. No, it was all thanks to Palom. Well, I should say so. If Porm were here instead of me, Lenora wouldn't have come back here in a coffin. Huh? What do you mean by that, Lord Palom? Why does the Tower of Trials have monsters and guardians and all that inside? That's a good question. We need a way to protect ourselves. What, are you saying your crystal might get swiped again? There's always the possibility of that. We have reports from across the globe about a certain kingdom engaging in suspicious behavior. Oh, which kingdom is that? You don't mean. Yes, we're speaking of Baron. What? You gotta be kidding me. This is unfortunately the truth, Lord Palom. Palom? That's ridiculous. He'd never do anything like that. Palom, please excuse me. He must be tired from his long journey. It's my fault for giving him a great deal of trouble. Lenora, I'm sure you are tired as well. Feel free to go. Take this time to rest your body. Yes, thank you. Palom, I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize for anything. But they need a way to protect themselves in the crystal, and I believe that. But there's no way they said what they said about Baron is true. Not with Cecil as the king. Palom, are you tired? We should probably both get some rest. Yeah. This is where Edward stayed. You can stay here too. It smells funny. Okay, that makes sense then. I guess you want to cure this big mouth of mine. Tess is usually off limits to men, so this was the only room I could find you. You've got to be tired too by now. Get some sleep already. All right. Good night. And thank you, Palom. There was a time when Barn took away crystals from Forest, no doubt about that. Cecil himself took the water crystal away. But that was all for the work of Golbez in the end. And Golbez is gone. He went away with the moon. Wait a second. The moon. That's it. I can't stay here anymore. Palom, what is it? I'm sorry to woke you up. You might not believe this, but what is it? The crystal, it's afraid. I knew it. I knew it. You felt it too, Palom? Where is the crystal? The same place it was last time. All right. Continuing onward. Look, you think all these people would be enough to protect it, all these ladies. I brought Lord Palom with me. Lord Palom, I'm afraid I have some distressing news. Airships from Baron are flying in this direction. What? It seems clear that their objective is the Earth crystal we possess. So you want me to fight back against them? That's not what we want to see. We must wait to see what their next move is. Look, you're underestimating what Baron would do. Let me keep the crystal for you. Palom, what are you going to do with the crystal? I'm not going to do anything with it. Do not engage Baron's soldiers, okay? Tell them some bandit stole the crystal or something. I'm going with you. You'll just get in my way. Stupid bitch. She's got to, though. She's got to protect the Earth crystal, you know? I have a duty to fulfill. Duty. Very well. We'll entrust the crystal to you. I will make sure it's safe. I'll take the crystal. We need to hurry. Stop, not that way. What? Where is the Earth crystal? What purpose do you have for the Earth crystal? Is there a reason why I must tell you? The Earth crystal is a symbol. I'm afraid you cannot simply give it to someone so easily. If this is what Cecil, the King of Baron, has in mind, I have no need to answer to an inferior species. Are you trying to insult us? I'm not here to argue with you. Where is the crystal? We're too late. There's no place to run. This way. Wow, how convenient that that wasn't in the first game. Oh, they built it in response to what happened in the first game. I'm sure it won't be long before they find this passage. Then we'll just have to run as far as we can before that happens. So where's this path lead? It runs underground to an exit near the castle entrance. Good. Ice arrows and a cottage. The times begin when you're likely to find it hard to visit a town for a while. How convenient. Alright, we might need a couple of these because we only have mages. We'll take 3 more of those to change the moon. And a couple of those in case she runs out of shit. Alright, so in good fashion for every story, here we go. This would be the second dungeon for Palom. Oh my. Wow, they're beating our ass. Holy shit. Come on. I haven't even got the move yet. And they've targeted her, about 80%. Oh, and then he just runs away, huh? I'm not gonna lie to you. That was not a good first battle. Oh, good. And there's no way that it matters what I choose with her. Her magic sucks, right? 40? It did 40 to 1? Okay, so she's useless. Okay. Good to know. She can use the healing rod. That's it. That's what she's been reduced to. Some sage you are. Just run away, dude. I know you're gonna run away. Just do it. No? Am I gonna have to kill you? Alright, tiny mages. Okay, thank God. I'm pretty sure they counter, with Psych. So they just take all your magic. The Great Bow. Now that's interesting. She could, I guess, use the bow? No, she can't. She can't use the bow. What if I do that? Oh, no, she can. She could at least attack. I think I'm gonna put the ice arrows on her. Because I'm pretty sure that that last guy just hit. Thunder didn't do anything to him. Ooh! Okay, well, we got ourselves a physical attacker finally. Okay, like, so maybe he could fire them all and she could kill this dude. Oh. I would like to kill... I feel like if I kill him, I'm going to get a lot more experience. Nice. Because we hadn't killed him yet, so it's like... I have no idea how much he's worth. I don't remember how much we got. I don't remember how much we got before that, so it doesn't even matter. That was over 900, though. I know it was a lot. Or I know it was more, at least. And there's another pot, so we're fine. Oh, well, maybe. Except for I don't get to move. It's unbelievable that he counters with Protect. Just straight up an amazing counter ability. To be like, yeah, you physically attacked me. Protect. God. Okay. Is that a rare drop? Oh, can he not use? I thought it was a rod, right? Was it a staff? Oh, it was. Alright, well. Oh, boy. The fights in here are significantly harder than anything that we were fighting in the other dungeon. So had we not... Let's pretend for a second that we would have used teleport, because I forgot that we had it. These fights might have been, like, impossible. So they wanted you to walk in and walk out to level up a couple times. Wind. Oh, I don't like this. I do not like the look of this at all. Okay, is that just a mage? Look at that sprite. What does that look like to you? I don't know. That's a weird sprite. How is he almost dead? What in the hell? She got Rise. Yeah. We're close to that pot. I'm just gonna go back up there and heal. Yo, what's up, Leo? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. We out here, man. Still working on this Final Fantasy. It's good to be here. It's good to be here. This fight is ridiculous. Holy shit. Why are they hitting so hard? Little nightly Twitch ritual, huh? That's a good thing to do, though. It's good to have rituals. You know what I'm saying? This place is fucking sucked is what it is. Let me tell you, Leo, this place fucking sucks. And I, for one, am pretty sick of it. You're doing fine, Ace. Keep on keeping on. I would say that it's harder than the Super Nintendo Final Fantasy II. The one that was released, you know, in America. Not as hard as Final Fantasy for Japan. You know, they made ours a little easier here. Having two mages and no, like, physical attacker kind of sucks. Like, look, he's just getting his shit pushed in. Just getting his shit pushed right in. Ah, thank God. What was the face of the moon? Okay, new moon? I don't know. I don't think that's good. I had my shit pushed in real good like. It was real good. Alright, white magic is down. Like, does anybody really care? I mean, it's still gonna heal, and if I'm using Kira, it should be fine. As long as black magic's not down. I could... If we use a tent... I'd have to use 2 tents. I think that's what we're gonna do. Hold on. I got a bunch of tents. I did this on purpose. So we'll sleep until we get the new moon. Right? Yeah, because black magic's down. We don't want that. So 1 more tent. She didn't come with us. This was Palom's job that the elder sent him on. And now we've taken the earth crystal and we're on the run. Welcome back, Turner. Oh, from down there. We going from below. I see. I see. I see. Okay, black magic stronger. Let's see, is that enough? Of course, that's why they took it. He saw the crystal and he was like, we gotta fucking take that and go. And then he just started running. And she's like, where are we going? He's like, we gotta get this crystal out of here, man. This is my fucking crystal. She's like, can I have some? He's like, nah, fuck you, bitch. This is my crystal. He's like, maybe if you come with me, I'll share a little crystal with you. But ass or grass, babe. No one rides for free. Hell yeah, brother. Ooh, yeah. Oh, this isn't going well. Okay. Okay, I get it. You're attacking me. Can I have a turn? Fucking dickheads. Like Jiminy Crickets. Would you die? The fuck's a floodworm anyways? Oh, good. Oh, good. That did nothing. Just hit him with the thunder. Are you shitting me? Piece of shit. Piece of fucking shit. Guess we'll use one of those. Does he do the best Macho Man impression? Oh yeah. There was a dude that did a I don't know if this is the same comedian that you're talking about. There was a guy who did a Macho Man impression, and he was talking about the way that you do the impression. The best way to do it is to act like you're a dad, and you're trying to yell at your kids when there's people around. So you're really like pissed off, but you're not gonna yell. You're just kind of whispering almost. You're talking really, really hard, but it's... Pick up your toys. You're not gonna make me look bad today. Oh yeah. Is that him? Okay. I did come across that the other day. It cracked me up. Because that's the best way to do that impression. Like you step on the, like a toy or something. That's great. I didn't know that was his name. I think I came across it on, like, my TikTok, just, like, messing around with stuff. I wonder what Curse does. It doesn't stick with me, so I'm not, like, too worried about it. Phoenix down. A ruby ring. Ruby, 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 ruby! Wait, what? Protects against pig? Huh. I'm gonna equip that because I feel like there's a reason why they gave that to us. Damn, she fell flat on her face. Any pursuers? Nope. Looks like they're still in the castle. They aren't stupid, you know. I'm sure they won't do anything to escalate the situation. You respect them, don't you? No, she's just trying to become one for the fuck of it. Come on, Palom, use your fucking head. Come on, we need to leave the castle. So where's a good place for us to run to? Lodestone Cavern? We'll have a way to keep the pursuers at bay there. Where's that? Northeast. We take a black chocobo from the chocobo village. We can't have any metallic equipped in the cave, though. We should restock at town first. Okay, so she's not going to be able to use the bow. That's why they gave us the ruby ring. And I can't use the mithril staff. Here's the thing, can we use any staffs? Do they have metal in it? We better bring a ruby ring just in case, because if I get in there... I'm gonna try it. All that gear should be fine. We'll put the rune thing on him. Oh yeah, Elizabeth. Cast confuse when used. That might be okay. You know, it's only $50 here. to stay at the inn, we might as well make the moon what we want it. It'll be cheaper than using tents. Each tent costs 100, so we're saving like 50 bucks each time. All right, full moon. Can I not use the chocobos here? Oh, wait, hold on. We should also buy one of those wrist things. Let's see. Like, let's sell that. I guess we could use, like... Yeah, it's all that. Fuck it. Fuck it. Need $10,000. Get rid of that. Sure, that's gone. That's gone. That might be helpful, though. Horn that cures sleep. Okay, well, we'll keep that. I think... well, we saw that. And the feather cap. Probably the two wizard's caps. And those. There we go. The classic music of Final Fantasy IV is soothing. It's got fantastic music. Because I don't need any of that equipment. And once we put all of our stories together, once all of them are complete, all of our items are going to be combined anyways. I see that you do. In that case, please enjoy yourself. Alright. Wait just a minute. We can't waste our time in here. The fuck you say? Please enjoy the show. All right. She's not gonna watch. Oh no. Oh no, Paula. All the dancers turned old from the first game, and they made the music very, very sad. Oh my god, that's not what he was expecting. Please don't glare at me like that. Oh no. Lustful lolly ho. What's that? Don't worry about it. Oh my god, the old ladies almost killed them. He did Lunar 1 and 2. That's fantastic music. What the fuck? So apparently, it's less for the. It's a lally-ho. It's a little different than what you were thinking there. Whoa, this is exciting. Did he? What the fuck? Now I need $50,000? What kind of shit are you trying to pull, old lady? I wonder if we could have sold the porno magazine for money. Well, that is what it is. Oh shit, but we're like fucking hurt now. I forgot. Alright, actually, the whole reason I went back in here was to go to the Chocobo fucking place. What you thinking about? I'm thinking that I just lost a lot of fucking money and that old bitch ripped me off. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about this game that I'm playing. What are you thinking about? How do I get to them? Lalio! We know that's what the dwarfs say underground. That's like their chant or whatever. Lalio! The good old dwarves. Oh, see, that's the key. Is you just blow off your responsibilities. You don't go teach, and then you sit here and you beat Final Fantasy with us. Oh, did you see that? See, I don't even get to fly the black chocobo around. They're making me go there. See, that's what I'm talking about with it being linear, like you can't go exploring. You really can't go exploring until the last story. Boom, 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 boom. And see, and then there goes our only ride, so we can't leave. Whoa, this is a serious magnetic field. Make sure that any metal items are unequipped from your body, otherwise you won't be able to move. Soldiers are gonna have trouble with this too, no doubt. Yeah, that's the plan. Well then, we better be getting back. What? Look, things are getting serious here. This is nothing like we were training before. I'm ready for whatever comes my way. Besides, you're gonna need my white magic. Is there a written rule somewhere that says all white mages have to be so stubborn? What was that? No, nothing. He's thinking his sister was stubborn, he's thinking Rosa was stubborn, and he's just like, all these fucking white mages, all of them are stubborn. Okay, so everything that we have on is fine. Okay, well that works, then we can still use her healing rod. And at least save her magic. The mage. The mage. Oh look, he knows fire as well. Jesus. What a dickhead. If I just use my thunder rod. Not good. Not good. Not a big fan of this dungeon anyways. I'm glad that they made us go through it again. Didn't like it in Final Fantasy IV. Don't like it in the sequel. At least when we went through it in the original game, we had a whole party. You love the steakhouse? A $50 steak is only $5. Only make $8 a day, and you're pay $5 for 25 minutes. Hey! Leo, my man, just subscribed. Dude, I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Tier 1, subscribed. My man out here supporting the stream. You're good people. You're good people. I like you. He's out here making sure we get through. He's here for the whole, us beating every game. The truth, you can now, if you're subscribed, you can join the Discord. We got a sub-only Discord. Oh, she died. Hold that thought. And that's why this game is fucking bullshit. It's shit like that all the time. So now I have to go... Yeah, we didn't get to save it. So now we gotta go do it all again. But yeah, we got a Discord on. If your Twitch is linked with your Discord, you should be able to find there and just get in there and chill with us, man. I wonder if I could have walked out and saved it. I assumed they weren't going to let me walk out. The Ecnar Knights. That's right. Welcome to the Ecnar Knights. You are now officially an Ecnar Knight. But really, I appreciate it. All of it helps to getting hard drives and all the stuff to keep the stream going, so it is truly helpful. Oh yeah. Turner's balling, man. He's got more money than he knows what to do with. Hey, thank you, Leo. This channel loves you. See, this is one thing I do like about, and I say this a lot, but I like the community we've built here. There's so many people come out here and watch some games no matter what I'm playing. They're just down to chill, hang out, talk. Sometimes they're into the game, sometimes they're not, but they're like, yeah, let's just go and hang out with everybody. All right, let's see if I can walk out and save it. Because if we run into those cats again, they're going to insta-kill me. That's the best part. I mean, I think so too. See, not everybody likes these RPGs. The cool thing is when I do these RPGs, I'm able to interact with you guys more. If I'm doing an action platformer or something, I have to be focused, and sometimes they don't allow me to check the chat all the time. I try to keep it right here next to me so that like I can kind of glance over if I'm playing something like that. It doesn't always work. RPGs, a little slower pace. I get to kind of chat with everybody more. This is a cool dude. Well, I'm happy somebody thinks so. We do share similar humor, I'll tell you that. You guys always crack me up. See, okay, look, I wasn't able to leave. So I got fucking killed by a random enemy that has an insta-kill move, and I can't even walk out and save it. See, some of this game, little bullshit. You'd have a beer with me? Hell yeah, man. We'll go out and get some drinks. Hell, that's what I'm typically doing on stream anyways. Typically, I'm having a couple drinks. So it's kind of like you guys are having a drink with me anyways. You're almost 6 years sober. If you don't count several glasses of wine. Well, I don't count them. Okay, the rest of us will have drinks. Turner's just here to chill and hang out. Like, wine doesn't count. Wine's good for you. It's made from grapes. Full of antioxidants. It's good for your heart, everybody. Remember that. Always have a couple glasses of wine a day. An hour. An hour? Couple a day. To be honest, I'm not really a big wine drinker. I'm more of a liquor fan. I don't even really drink that much beer. I'm usually a mixed drink kind of guy. If I was gonna drink, yeah, like vodka, tequila, that kind of stuff. You can't hang. You avoid liquor. When you had a lot of Jack and Hennessy, Budweiser, and Blue Ribbon. But you two were a whiskey guy. I'm more of clear liquor. I can drink any of them. I know some people have problems with different ones or whatever. It doesn't seem to bother me. But, you know, and I'll do shots. I prefer just doing some mixed drinks. Some like cocktails or a mixed drink. Yeah, I've heard that there's supposed to be a difference between them depending on how many ingredients go into it. But besides that, I do also like ciders a lot, like hard ciders, like Angry Orchard. I'll throw down some Angry Orchard. Oh, dude, and I tell you what, every year, and I couldn't find any this year, because everybody buys them by the fucking pallet. But Bush does a Bush apple. And it is absolutely delicious. And this is coming from a guy who doesn't really like beer. So if you really like beer, you might not like it. But for somebody who doesn't like beer, I fucking thought it was amazing. And I could easily throw down some cases of that, but like I said, it's hard to find. They like discontinue it like every year and then bring it back for like a seasonal thing. Mike's Hard Lemonade. Yeah, I've had some Mike's Hard. I've had the Four Locos. But you know what though? As you're not supposed to, but I like mixing my uppers and downers. But like liquor with like you know, caffeine. You know, I guess most people know it like Red Bull and vodka or something. That's not my personal favorite, but something like that. So Four Loko, though, used to put caffeine in their drinks, and that's when I really liked them. But apparently it was fucking everybody up. Like, college kids were drinking them, and I don't know, they're like, I don't know if they didn't know their limit or what, but they eventually had to remove the caffeine. And I have not liked them as much since. But it doesn't matter. I still fucking, I just make my own drink. Get some fucking, I like grab an energy drink. I'll use Monster or Red Bull or whatever. I like the flavored ones. And then you just get that. Add in your favorite liquor. Boom. Good to go. Good to fucking go. You transition from alcohol to energy, and that's why I use both. Why not both? Hey, what's up, martial arts? I assumed you would hate all of it. You didn't even have to tell me martial arts. I know you don't like any of it. You don't seem like the kind of guy. Alright, these back attacks in here, though, really devastating. Very disciplined. That's one way to put it. That is definitely a way that you could put that. Alright, now remember, if we run into the cats in here, we're gonna run. And we're surprised. Every fucking thing is a back attack or surprise or fucking something, Turner. It's always something. I can't just fucking get into a normal fight. Everything's gotta fucking beat their ass. Yo, welcome back in, Leo. Like, fucking just... The back attacks are too much in this game. The fucking surprise attacks. Too much. Remember red guys? I do like my alcohol and, you know, energy drinks and mixing the two, but I'm not a smoker. Never been a smoker. Do I want to use up all her magic? I'm afraid to. I'm afraid to. If that's a trap door, I'm gonna be very upset. You hate poisons in general? Okay. Okay. Good. Good. I think that's important. You quit smoking cigarettes back in 2015? Well, congratulations, man. Congratulations. Oh, this cave sucks. That'd be a fucking save point. No. No, it's not. Okay. Fuck. No. No. That's no good. Does it not do anything? No, it's got no special abilities. I ain't using that shit. I guess if you didn't have the money to buy anything before you got in here. Like 4 cigarettes a day, and you never finished them. You were smoking like a chimney? Maybe smoked a pack a day during a handful. You were 18 when your daughter was born? Oh my god, we made it to a save point. We were getting pretty far into this place not to have a fucking save point. There we go. Let's Let's set it up right. Let's set it up right. We want the full moon. Which means I'm gonna have to use a bunch of tents. You miss being 18 for sure. Long, long time ago. I don't think I miss 18. Early 20s, that's a good time. I still won't be able to go back out, you know, and hit the bars and shit. Oh, wow, he's got fucking... See, they won't even let you go anywhere, so they let you buy all that shit. That's crazy. That was their solution. Like, well, you can't get back to town, so here's a fucking naming way. No. Cottage. Spider silk. Bronze. Hourglass. This place fucking sucks. Actually, just playing as these two together just kind of sucks. So far, this has been my least favorite of the stories that we've played through so far. I'll go ahead and say it. Not good. Not a good time. What the hell is Curse doing? We taking more damage when we're cursed? Is that what's up? And you know what? I still preferred that over fighting those cats. At least they couldn't insta-kill me. Oh. Can cast pig. There's no real... Wait a minute. There's no real benefit for equipping these things, right? Like these rods. Yeah, they're only boosting attack. They're not improving your magic at all. If you could be a turtle now forever and for all eternity, would you like to be Turtle Man? I wouldn't want to be. I know that question wasn't directed at me. But I'm just going to go ahead and answer as well. I would not want to be now or forever a turtle man. Ooh, Mage's Road. That's for a boy here. It's a little better. Not much. Turtle 1? Well, I mean, you're sweetening the pot, aren't you? I think I'll just be King Ecnar, I think. I think that's a good way to go. Now and forever. If you could pick an age that you want to be for the rest of your life, let's say you're going to turn into a vampire, and you could pick any age that you want to be, and you're stuck that age. What age are you choosing? $28's a good age. I like that answer. Good answer. Good answer. That's a hard question because do you have to revert your mental state? Ooh. Oh, see, that's getting deep. Ooh, I like that question. As a 1-year-old toddler? It's weird. That's a weird one. Like a little 1-year-old vampire running around. If you can keep your old man experience and just have a younger body, then you pick like 27, 29. Yeah, if you can... Yeah, if you have to revert back, that changes things a little bit. If you get to keep your current knowledge... Like, I'm thinking anywhere between 25 and, like, 29. 20, somewhere in your mid-20s is good. If you have to revert mentally, you would just stay yourself. Yeah, I mean, if you have to change mentally, then, you know... early 30s, mid 30s, you know, that's a good place to stay. But I'm assuming you get all the benefits and none of the drawbacks. Let's just put it like that. How does that sound? This is my game. I'll make up my own rules. Your 20s were a disaster, a full-blown heroin junkie. Well, then, in that case, that makes sense why you probably wouldn't want to be that age mentally. With a healthy mix of meth and shit. So, see, in that case, I think it is very important that you don't revert mentally back to that spot. Because we kind of like having you around here, old hermit. We don't want you locked in that mindset forever. You never mess with smack, crack, or meth? Yeah, I mean, all that shit can fuck you up. It can. Luckily, you got off opiates. Well, Hermit, I am glad you got off it, buddy. We love having you here. You're absolutely hilarious. You know what? And that says a lot about your personality, is that you've been able to roll with everything, my man. You got this positive outlook on stuff. You're fun to talk to, you're funny, but yet, you know, you've been through a lot of stuff. Maybe all that's helped shape who you are, you know? Maybe you're a stronger person for having gone through it. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. But what I do know is that we're happy to have you here. I'm not technically a doctor, although sometimes I play one here on TV. No, you party with orange juice and squirrels, and I'd say that's probably a safer, healthier habit. You're out because I'm not a doctor? Sometimes I like to tell the ladies that I'm a gynecologist. They don't tend to believe me. I would like to know how to get up to that. Prostate exam. Well, I still do those. I don't know what I'm looking for, but I still give those out. You just meet me behind the 7-Eleven. Just come back. Second dumpster. I'm there. Just say that you want a big gulp. I know it's you. That's that seems less good. It seems not good, is what that seems. Okay, new rule. We only do the prostate exams in person. Go ahead and keep your high-res photos to yourself. No, see, that emote has never been more fitting than right then. Just hanging out back at the 7-Eleven. It is a doctor who checks the health of the vagina. They do. I mean, they do a lot of stuff down there. And I'm assuming that not all guys, like, I think on paper, it sounds like, oh yeah, being a gynecologist, that's the way to go. You get to spend all your time down there. But I'm assuming, now it's just a hunch, that maybe you don't want to see all of them. You know, it's one of those things like maybe if you're dealing with it all day, it would be less special. Which deals with functions, especially to women and girls, especially those affecting the reproductive system. That's a good way to put it. I think that's a better way to put it. That is gross and vile. Well, now see, I disagree. Women deserve somebody to check and have health too. Just because you don't like women doesn't mean that they shouldn't have access to health. Like, that's an important doctor, martial arts. You love women? Well, then you love gynecologists because it keeps them healthy. I'm with her. I love a healthy vagina. I think it's probably more gross and vile if there weren't gynecologists. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that here. Oh, we do like to have fun here, don't we? Well, I hope somebody just joined in for the first time ever, and that's what we were talking about. I hope somebody walked in and we were talking about gynecologists, just this group of guys here, and healthy vaginas, and then they came in and said, nope, this channel ain't for me. You're having fun. Guess this is for us. Think about it. How many soldiers are after us? We don't have infinite magic, you know. If they storm us with their superior numbers, we'll surely run out of energy sooner or later. Tongue and butt. That's Leo's favorite place for his tongue to be. And butt. I mean cheek. Insert mouth, open mouth, insert foot. The same thing, except would be reverse. Open butt, insert tongue. I mean cheek. I mean tongue. Never mind. Get back! Oh, hey, look, it's fucking the elf dude, the dark elf. I simply lost my body in the previous battle, nothing more. I am alive once again. So he stayed dead this whole time for like 15 years. We walk back in here and now all of a sudden he's resurrected. Oh, because the crystal resurrected him. And now Edward's not here. Oh, but the fire's still fucking him up, though. Do we have shell? No. Cool. So not helpful. Okay, calm down, sir. I mean, fire's fucking him up, though. What about, yeah, give those. Oh, well, not to her. Fuck. Do we have a spider silk? Oh, it did work. Oh ho 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 ho. You're fucked now, ain't you? Well, maybe not. Shit. Here, bluff. Hey, what's up, Short Round? Short Round's going, what the fuck are we talking about here? I don't like any of these options she's got. She can't really do much. Let's hear it for the 0 damage. Yeah, there's just nothing I can do with her. Oh, there we go. You do not want to be a doctor. You do not want that kind of job. I'm saying it's probably a good idea that you leave that job to somebody else, their martial arts. You stick to the kung fu and martial archery. You leave the doctor into me, okay? This form no longer suffice. Oh, okay, there he goes. You think he's still weak to fire? Nope. Oh. What about thunder? Nope. Well, fuck, huh? Gotta be Blizzard or we're fucked. Doctor, give me the news. I got the bat. Did that hurt him? Did anybody see? I was thinking about Runny Poo. Did ice hurt him? Please tell me at least one person was paying attention to the stream. Fuck. Well, I guess we're gonna have to try again. I don't know what else to do if it didn't hurt him. He's immune to everything. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Magic doesn't work. Well, they were Shiva. The noise is gone, and yet, where is my eternal life? Oh. There's a game you're just here for vagina jokes and toilet humor? Well, damn it, Hermit, we gotta beat the games too, man. Who are you? Give me the crystal. You aren't from Baron. Oh, that's why she's got all of the summons, because Rydia doesn't have them anymore. Did you hear me? Give me the crystal. What happened to Cecil? I don't need to answer that. If you won't give it to me, I will take it by force. You can't do that. You can't take things by force. Everybody could learn a lesson here. For specimen of inferiors, okay, you seem to have some measure of good judgment, but you fail to realize and grasp between your power and mine. Balam, give me the crystal and get out of here. I can't. You're my student, right? But don't worry about me. I got the perfect plan. Really? Yeah, trust me. Now, Leonardo, go! Why did the soldier flush the toilet? Because duty calls? Call of Duty. Duty. Finally ready to hand over the crystal now? You said I was the one of the inferior species, didn't you? Yes. Well, you're about to be outfoxed by someone of that species right before your eyes. What do you mean? I mean this. That wasn't the perfect plan. Why do Palom and Porum, their first idea is always to just turn themselves to stone? To get to the bottom. To get to the bottom. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll come back and finish playing. Who's shooting at me? You're shooting? Fucking take taser. How'd I put this away? Give me your gun. Oh. Punch him. Punch him in the dick. Dick punch. Yeah. So this is how we play 007 games. On.
When is Grace Jones gonna retire?
Like, die, dude.
You call it a cloak. I call it a wrench. All this because of Rosebud?
Oh, fucking suck it.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Of course. Let's fucking go. Is that it? Did I do it? Many demons started to join him and serve his evil army, and so once again, Dracula became the Dark Lord. So that's all about us becoming the Dark Lord. I see. I get it. Fucking look, he's got bitches on the side of his chair. Knights. Well.
Okay. There's electricity over pooled blood. Now what?
So now what I'm gonna have you do here, Jared, is I'm gonna have you jump in and check that out. I'm gonna wait here while you do it.
Yeah, is that the move?
That I think that's the play. As the leader of the Ecnar Knight, how did that feel? Good?
It wasn't great.
Okay. Not fun. Not a good time. Not a good time.
I feel like there's more to this.
Well, we gotta go, boys. Run! Run, Grant! Run to the exit! I can't fucking see anything. There it is. Fucking make it rain! Okay, hold on. That's a lot. Oh, shit. We're going down. Sorry, guys. I get way too into video games. There you go. Nice. Okay, we got plenty of fuel. Plenty of fuel. Oh, shit. Is that it? You have done simply magnificent job. As a reward for your excellent performance, I hereby award you our highest award, the Golden Pilot Wings. Dude. Look at, that's fucking awesome. Who knew Pilot Wings had an ending like that? That's fucking cool. Oh my. It's tail time.
Pardon my tongue, darling.
Come over here, you big stud.
Pardon my tongue. Come on. Well, there you have it. Gex 2 in the fucking books. Maybe this will tell us. Oh boy, it's the history of water. All right, buckle up, guys. It's about to get really crazy. Sure. This is the water temple. Water kissed by cold, air transforms. What if I just choose to fight you? She's kicking me. She beat my fucking ass. Game over? That fucking bitch. Some random lady at a tavern just fucking killed me? Oh, that's one badass dude. It's morphin' time! Oh, shit. This looks like the cheesiest B movie I've ever seen. Oh, look, he's got little pointed elf shoes. Well, he was looking badass for a second. Ooh, Ninja Turtle. Turtle. This is legit just now the Ninja Turtle in Shredder. He's like, damn you, Turtle. Cowabunga. There you go. So now we have the leader, like this fucking big bad guy that's trying to destroy the world, fighting a turtle. He's flying around the room battling a turtle. Game, you see how quick we did that? We're so fucking good. We could be a doctor tonight. Give me my A. C, you fucking bitch. Don't look at me that way. Sometimes they're saying his name. Wait, hold that thought. The game just got interesting. Come on, bed sheet. Come on, bed sheet, blow up for me.
何？敵襲？
敵に発見された。コール。
He can just randomly peer into her bedroom?
未完成のスタンリ
Dude,
ー賞を
she's
運び出す。
sleeping. I mean, we're kind of doing the same thing, but still.
直撃だ。
This game's pretty cool. I like this game. This is interesting. Power of knife is less the more it's used. What? I'm assuming that's what Chris was just telling us, but that guy didn't tell us very well. Power of knife is less. A new knife. Oh, thanks. Just remember the power of knife is less, more it's used. There you go. Let him eat the booger. Can't get off your finger. What do you do? Oh, he wiped it on his ass. I don't know. Maybe he should have just fucking ate it. This is disgusting. Give it. Give it. No. Turn around! Turn around! I say turn around, you turn around. Stupid bear. No! Turn. Good. Last life. So see, there lies the fucking problem. I die here, and we're gonna have to fucking reset it anyways. Alright guys, I am back. Thanks for hanging out. Yay, highlight reel? Well, I'm glad somebody likes them. It's a lot to save all the clips and try to put it together, but I also don't want to leave people just sitting here with nothing on. I don't take many breaks. Like, that was my first break after I've been streaming for like 3 hours. There's factory jobs that give you more breaks than that. You ran Ecnar out of his own stream? Yeah, with your toilet humor jokes. No, I was planning to take a break anyways. 012565130 plus. DX, what the hell are you talking about? You like the clips too, Turner? Awesome. Well, that's good though. Like, I want people to like them. And like I pointed out before, I know that some of them come up more often than others, and it's supposed to be random. But eventually, as we continue going, eventually we're going to have so many clips, you guys won't be running into the same ones of them. And if there's ever a clip that comes up too much or we don't like, we could simply remove them. So, that's always an option too. Alright, let's get back to this fucking stupid shit. I am not liking this story. The commercials were also cool. The only thing is, the reason why I don't use the commercials is I get flagged for them all the time. Whenever I use the commercials, Twitch isn't a big fan of it, and YouTube pisses a hissy fit. So it's one of those things where it's like, because most of the commercials have some type of jingle or something like that, and everybody's copyrighted every single one of them. So, I mean, what are you gonna do? Equally cool, if not better. Hell yeah. Yeah, because I think it's cool because I've got the chat on there too. So some of the people that have been here the longest, you can see yourself talking and stuff in the clip. So it's like, you're kind of in the clips too. Petrifying yourself along with the crystal. How smart. I'll just shatter your body and retrieve the crystal. Don't you touch Palom. All we want is the crystal. I know that. You idiot! Why did you come back here? How could you do that? What if she shattered you to pieces? She's bluffing. You're the one who's bluffing here. You've always been that way. What? Oh, look here. There's little Palom when he was just a wee little lad. So I can cast a mighty blizzard on the raging fires of Mount Ordeal. Oh yeah, when he was bragging to the girls about what he did to save the world. And then his sister comes and thwacks him on the head. Ouch! Where are you gonna stop that? The Elder's furious with you. That was you? So the girl at the end of the story of 4 that he was showboating for is her, all grown up? You've been that way for as long as I had known you. Well, see, this is them trying to add in some new characters and be like, hey, remember this one character that was in the game for like 1 second? Now they're here. I've heard enough of this. Also, I would like to point out that there's a flaw in the story here. In Final Fantasy IV, when Palom and Porom turned themselves to stone to stop the moving wall from crushing Cecil and company, Tella tried to save them using Idsuna, or heal, or whatever it was called in the first one. And he said it will have no effect because they turned themselves into stone. That was supposed to be the big thing. He just did it again. He turned himself to stone, but she was able to heal it. Little plot hole there. Who said anything about giving you this thing? Giving up your last chance to live? I find such a decision incomprehensible. Maybe so. This girl's no good, that's for sure. But as my partner, she passes with flying colors. You learn the particle bomb band. Ah, that's a cool sprite she's got. Ooh. Do it again. Do it again. Hit this bitch again. I think so, because it was pointed out, and Tella was a sage too, it was pointed out in the first game that they simply couldn't be turned from stone because they did it of their own free will. He just did it again. He turned himself to stone. So I don't know why she was able to cure it right then. It's just a little weird. That's all I'm saying. It's a little inconsistent with the first story. That's all I'm saying. Don't come at me, bro. Don't come at me. I'm just saying. Is this lady gonna die? I'm gonna run out of magic. Is that it? Diamond dust. No! Shiva! Crystal taken. Wait. Stop. You. I am done with you. No. Damn, and then face planted. Okay, why is Kane and Porum walking together? What? Palom. She can sense her twin's distress. And there is the end of Palom's story. So once again, we just basically went through 2 dungeons and then it ends the story. That's been pretty consistent through all of these. Another one in the books, boys. Well, another part of the story in the books. I wonder whose story's next. Gonna have a little piece of chocolate here. Have you guys ever tried this Mr. Beast chocolate? I'm trying the peanut butter one here. Hey, thank you, Turner. It's supposed to be like really good chocolate, right? Oh yeah, it doesn't have like many ingredients. So I guess it's supposed to be like more pure or something. Let's try it. It's good. Which is good chocolate. Doesn't have quite the same artificial taste that you get from a lot of the chocolate and shit. It's not bad. Hey, come on. Complete. Would you like to save? Yes. All right. So now, that's basically 4 completed stories. I still gotta go back and redo Rydia's off stream, but we've completed 4. So moving on, it is now time for Edge's Tale. The Great-Haired Ninja. Good old Edge. If you could be cloned, the clonage would be 15, 16 years, 17. Flame attack. Is he just showing off for a bunch of people? It seems like something he would do. Ooh. Damn. That's a good age to choose, I think. And that kind of allows everything. I also would probably choose like mid-20s or something. I would expect no less from you, Master. Even with the four of us together, we were like mere children against your assault. We are still lacking in every way. Is she wearing like a bikini? That's what this sprite looks like to me. Truly, you have earned your name as master of our clan. Quit buttering me up like that. I've gotten far more out of shape than I care to admit. I have heard many tales about the great feats you have accomplished in the past. Could it be that you are still holding back to protect us from injury? Hold your tongue. Don't worry about it. I'd rather you give it to me straight than be overly polite. Yes, Master. Sacrificing your own time to offer each of us your training. Zangetsu could help you for no higher honor in my lifetime. It's only because you are all practically twisted my arm to do this. We cannot afford to have Eblin? I don't know. Traditional ninja arts fade away into history. Eblin? I guess. This one is Edge's Tale. One of the original 5 that beat Golbaz and the evilness in 4. Don't you think we'd be better off without these lethal weapons we call arts? But your arts can be used for more than just taking someone's life, Master. As long as we have yet to meet our full potential, we must continue to strive for the limits of human ability. Maybe it's time to call for that. If the time's called for, but we're living in an era of peace. So why work so hard at this? Wouldn't you rather have some fun with your lives? Especially a woman your age, I might add. Ah, our wise master understands even a woman's heart. What the? And again with the second moon. We've only seen that done about 5 times now. As we continue to go through these stories. Edge's Tale. Oh yeah, looks like he's going into Babel, I guess. It'd be cool though, at least we're not a fucking mage again. It seemed like a lot of the first stories were all us being mages. It'd be good to be an attacking character again. Although we did do Yang's. His was fine though, his was just boring. I'm hoping this story will be good. The dreadful moon has returned. Oh, what is the meaning of this? Calm down already. How could one possibly stay calm at a time like this? Come on, you're an old man. You'll give yourself a heart attack going on like that. Your young highness. Your young highness. You know, I'm sick of you calling me that. I could hardly imagine calling you anything else, young highness. Just when Eblin finally gets itself back on its feet, this moon again rears its ugly head. I fear this might not be the only specter for the past that we will see once again. Enough. Your young highness. Let me see your young highness. What would you soldiers and citizens think if they saw you like this? I apologize, my lord. My lord. I bow before your wisdom. You are truly the son of... Damn, they just fucking kiss his ass constantly. Right, watch the castle for me. And he loves when people kiss his ass. Edge likes to be... people just telling him how great he is. And they've been doing it for so long now. He's just like, oh my god. Shut up. At a time like this? So watch the castle for me, alright? Please, please don't do anything reckless, your highness. Calm down, you'll worry yourself to death. Okay. He's still got good stuff. They're starting him at level 15. Oh, I mean, we could take boomerangs and shit. I'm going to wait, though, before buying anything. I don't like the fact that there's no music. Okay, we're going to save it. Remember, move down a spot. What? Oh, okay. What the hell? Boom. Save complete in a new location. Haha, we didn't fuck it up. Where might you be going? Are all the ninjas gonna just come with me? What do you mean? You intend to investigate the return of the second moon by yourself, do you not? The moon is causing several unrest. Please make use of it. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Like, they're going to come with me anyways, so just move this along here. Oh my, are we going to have a group of 5 people finally? Can't have anybody away from the kingdom. I don't like the fact that they turned off all the music here. So, like, it's... There, jeez. It's a little unsettling, really. I knew you would understand, Master. Your orders, then, sir? For you to take your top off. Our lives are too valuable to waste. Yes, Master. And the waxing moon. Which characters would you like to play? Wait, who was who? Oh my god, there's an individual story for each of them. Are you ready to begin today's training, girls? For generations. Okay, so she comes from that That makes sense then why she's a good fighter. She comes from that nation that's like all females. They had a bunch of female warriors. Today, we'll work on your spiritual fortitude. You should cleanse yourself with cold water. Hey, did you hear that? The war's about to break out. I heard the same thing. Word has it that Baron's deployed their airship fleet again. My mom said things are looking just like they did before the previous war. I was hoping that we got to be all of them. I honestly don't remember, and I'm going to be a little pissed if I have to play through each one of their stories individually. I'm trying to remember, like, I don't even remember doing edges. See, a lot of these stories that we're doing, these little side missions, little side quests that all equal in the big one, they're not very memorable. And I think that's the biggest flaw of this game. Is that it's just kind of like... We're going through the motions here, but... Like, yeah, she's level 7 now. And they're just all standing in the water in their dress? Oh, weird. Alright, so now they're talking. I'm assuming this is taking place not that long ago, though. If Baron's trying to get the crystals again, and they're talking like it's just like it was in the previous war, then she hasn't been with Edge as one of his, like, disciples for long. Hold it. We're having to start. Okay. Okay, yeah, sit in this cold water. It's a very fragile girl. Her face is turning blue. Very well. That'll be all for today. Any stuff in here? Can she collect anything? You think they took all the chest out? I feel like they did, because I'm assuming not every single one of them is going to be able to, like, collect shit. Oh, no, there isn't either. And some money. Alright. I'm hoping that each one of the, like, stories of these other ninjas is just a short little thing like this. Is that Palom? Oh, I know you, woman. You can be scary sometimes. How you plot things while putting up with that pretty face of yours. Well, that's what we're good at, sir. Oh, scary. Oh. Alright, so where am I going here? Like... Doesn't look like anybody's like down there. Where did our fucking lady run off through? Like, I can buy items. I have 600 gold. Like, I can't buy much. I can buy her stuff, but like, not much of stuff. Am I supposed to? What happens if I try to leave? Oh, they let me. Is that like what? Since the tower. Do I need to try to go down to the tower by myself? You need a chocobo to reach the train. You need to try visiting the chocobo village up north. Okay, so I think that's where I'm supposed to go. I have some bullshit on. I got 600 bucks, so I could buy like if I get her the whip. Oh, I don't. That's $3,000. I can't afford no fucking whip. And I got like nothing to sell, really. Best I could do is a little extra equipment. And not even much there. So like 4 and 1. 4 and 2. 4 and 4. Let's. No, that's right. I don't fucking even have enough of that. Just get her the fucking steel. No, the feathered cap is what she can afford. That's it. That's what we can put on her. Better than nothing, I guess. Alright, so I guess we gotta take her up here to the forest. We're not gonna go with anybody else, I reckon. Magical seal, no matter. She got naked. I'll just scare the outer walls. So now, not only do I not have other people in my group, I only have her. That's it. So, I thought that I was gonna go and have 5 people in my party, but no. They've made it even worse now by limiting to one person. I guess that's why they're giving her ethers. Jeff wants me to make promo clips. Well, you know what? Jeff wants me to do a lot of things. Ugh. Jeez, at least I got to level up. I'm not gonna have that much fucking magic left. At least she can use heal pill at any point. What do you think that pill is? A heal pill. If she didn't have this ninja, I mean, she's a fun character to be. I just wish that I had more than one. Oh, okay, so there's the whip. So I guess it was a good thing I didn't buy it. I wonder if that means that she can attack with the same damage from the back row. I think. Whip it good. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's not good. I guess that's the same damage. Here, let's do illusion. Illusions? Ow! Oh my god! Did she just try to seduce the bird? She's the coolest ninja ever. This sucks. She's fast. I mean, I'm not doing any damage. I don't know if it's because I'm in the back row or not. Of course, if I didn't move to the back row, she would have been dead. She would have been fucking dead. Zoo? Yeah, no, she's trying to seduce the bird. She's like, winking at it, and it's like Bird is uninterested. Well, no shit. Bird's like, what the hell are you doing? This isn't good. If I skip a turn healing, he will kill me. Well, I'm out of magic. So now I have to use an ether. And I probably need to use a high potion because I'm not going to get my heal pill off in time. And then let's use an hourglass. No, that didn't work. So that's a waste. It's gone well. How many fucking hit points does he have? This is so fucking stupid. I hate when they've got you with one character. I didn't do any extra damage. It's so fucking stupid. Maybe if I would have grew one more level, perhaps. Thank God. I'm impressed building a tower like this simply as a training tool. There's an intensely powerful monster present inside. I can feel it from here. What? Like, that was just a dumb battle of me having to fucking heal constantly. And now what do they make you do? Our favorite thing, walk out. Let's fucking walk back out of here. Yeah, she can see the ship, all right. I got a ship for her right here. Oh my fucking god. I'm losing my patience with the game. I can feel it. Dude, that's ridiculous. We didn't take but 2 steps. I shit my pants at Kmart. Help me, I've shit my pants. They're gonna make me walk out of this tower, walk over to the fucking ship, and then do the stories of the other ninjas. That's exactly what's gonna fucking happen. I'm starting to remember why I don't remember this game very much. I'm pretty sure I blocked it from my fucking memory. Are you the captain of this ship? Yes, but what is your destination? I'm actually headed in that direction. Would you mind if I came along with you? What men of the sea would turn down a pretty lady like you, right, young guy? Right, you guys? Aye, aye, sir. I don't think it's a good idea for her to get on the boat with this group of guys. So where are you headed? And that's why the ship was gone. It left fucking Palom there because this hot chick came by and the captain's like, let's head on out. We don't need him anymore. We're getting the fuck out of here. We need to go faster. Oh, I'm sorry. Is my ship not fast enough for you? Okay, so that's one story. Which character would you like to play? Guess we'll just go down the fucking list, huh? I came here to investigate the falling star I've heard about. So, let's talk about why this is fucking annoying. You guys want to hear me bitch about this now for the next 20 minutes? Oh, we get to see what happened to those monks. Obviously, they were wiped out by the fucking mysterious girl. You will not insult us. But so, not only do they have you repeat a bunch of dungeons in this game already, but they're making me now repeat dungeons that I did in other stories. So I'm repeating a repeated dungeon, but now with one person, like from a slightly different angle. It's the laziest game design I have ever seen. Even by like, the game was originally made for mobile phones, even by mobile phone standards. Hey, what's up, Dax? You miss anything? We finished Palom's story. We're now working on Edge's story. Now, as you notice, Edge isn't in my party. So it seems kind of dumb saying that we're working on his story, because really we're going through all this bullshit first. He gets an axe, huh? Well, better than nothing. Now see, we came through this area once already, and it's just... Fine. I'll stop bitching about it. It's fine. I don't care. I'm happy to keep doing the same fucking thing over and over again. Really? It's great. Great game design, really. If you don't think about it. They're getting the most they possibly can out of zero gameplay already. Let's take a game that already is lacking in gameplay department and really stretch that out. Let's make sure people get their money's worth. How much? See if somebody can look this up. How many Wii points did each of the stories cost for the after years? Just go. I'm out of magic. Oh, you know what? And depending on the moon, there's probably ninjas that you could have been that were a better choice. Like, this guy you would want to been whenever attack was up, because he does a lot of attacking. But I don't know, because I'd never been these fucking characters before, so there's no way I could have known that. And they didn't give him any ethers. So I can't fucking refill my magic. Huh, I need to know. I need to fucking see. The first and last one cost 800 a piece. The other ones I think were not as expensive. Okay, so they were selling for like these small. Thank you for looking that up, Jeff. So they were selling the little side stories like this for 300 points, equivalent of $3 a pop. And you would get, each side story has been taking us between what, 2 and 3 hours? Yeah, so the total price of everything was $37, not including tax. Yeah, so around 2 to 3 hours each. So do you think $3 was a good price? And do you think that makes it justified for why they didn't add in a bunch of new stuff, that they kept reusing dungeons? What is your thought on it? Do you think it's justified to reuse the dungeons because they didn't have, they were only asking $3? Because I got my own thought on it, but I want to know what you guys think first. Yeah, so the first and last ones are longer. Story 1 took us a while, and the last one is a long one too, because that's the one where you can freely explore the world. So it makes sense that those two were a little more expensive. Now, Jeff thinks it makes sense. Now, I'm not sure if it does in my eyes, because let's break down that whole $37 for a game, for a digital only game that you would have got, like, that they released on the phone and stuff. How much is it right now on Steam? Does anybody know? I'm sure we can get somebody to look. Probably GF, he's already been looking everything up for us. Yeah, so like the majority of them. Yeah, 10 to 20 hours on that. And that makes sense because you can go explore everywhere. That doesn't, I don't think that's bad. That's a good price for all of that. Okay, it's $16 right now on Steam. Now, that I think is a good price. 16 bucks on Steam is a good deal. Now, I don't feel like $37, which is a full game's price, I don't think this is worth it. Because let's compare it to maybe a full game that you would have bought, a $40 game back in the day, where they didn't recycle and reuse the same spots over and over again. You got like a complete game. This one, they're justifying the small amount of content. Oh shit, I thought it was about to kill me. By saying, oh, well, hey, you know, it's only $3, so here's 3 hours of gameplay. But the 3 hours of gameplay isn't like I'm going through new areas. They recycle the same areas. They usually give you 2 dungeons, both of which you have to, usually both of which are dungeons from the first game, so they didn't even have to come up with new dungeons. And they extend gameplay by having you walk back out of the same dungeon. So, in total, you might be playing the same dungeon. Just as an idea here, let's say you played that dungeon in the first game, Final Fantasy IV, okay? So you played it once, right? This game, they make you go through it again, so that'll be like your second time going through the dungeon. You have to walk back out of that dungeon. That's like the third time you're going through that dungeon. And then you play another story, and they have you go back through that same dungeon like we're doing right now. They could have been reusing that dungeon 4 fucking times. It's a little much. That's all I'm saying, is I feel like that's a little much. Instead of actually giving us like new content, I would have rather them charge the $16 and only have the first and last stories of this, Theodore's quest and the Crystal Planet quest, put those together, pay the $16, hell, pay $20 for it, whatever, and cut out all this filler middle shit. All right, yeah, so like you're getting what I'm saying. Like, on paper, like when we're breaking it down, when GF looked up all that information, on paper, it makes sense. It's like, oh yeah, what a deal. We're getting a shit ton of bang for our buck. But then when you factor in how much we're repeating everything, it's not actually that much bang for your buck. They just make you redo the same stuff a bunch. And I'm not hating on, I don't think this is the worst game ever or anything like that. And you guys know I'm a huge Final Fantasy IV fan. But all this extra padding ain't doing nothing for me. Makes a lot of sense. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that I saw it right away. Because back in the day, when I played this, I don't remember hating it. Now, a lot of this stuff I forgot about, because I've only ever played through the whole thing one time, and that was at release. And, you know, I think the secret to the success was the fact that it was in episodes. So, it might have came out once every week, once every other week, something like that. And I was like, okay, $8 to get in the door. First thing, $8, cool. There's a lot of content there and none of it's repeated. So the first one seems pretty cool. Then they start releasing the stories and you're like, oh, $3. and you get to play a little episode. You're only out $3, and you're like, oh, cool, that wasn't too bad. And then you wait a couple weeks, so it's not all like fresh in your mind. You're not thinking about that I'm doing the same thing over and over again. And then they release the $3 one, and you buy it, and you buy it, and in the end they got their $40. Oh no, man. Oh no. Want to see me debating video game companies? Because, I mean, sometimes their business practices, I don't think every company is trying to be vindictive with their prices, right? I don't think all of them are like, oh, let's see if we can, you know, fuck these people over. But I do think that them wanting to capitalize so much on how much they can drag out content and get money sometimes fucks us over in the process. Now, there's certain companies that don't do it. I've sung their praises before, but CD Projekt Red, I feel like gives you good bang for your buck. And the perfect example I can give is The Witcher 3. You pay full price for the game. You're in there, there's a lot of fucking content. You can get as much or as little out of the game as you want. You could focus only on the main quest and be done, what, like 20 hours or something like that. Or you could explore, do everything, really dive into the lore. You could be in there 30 hours, 40 or 50 hours, I don't know, fucking even longer. Then they released DLC. Their DLC is next level. You've got some companies that are just releasing this DLC that's like, maybe you want to play it, maybe you don't. I've played some questionable DLC. But the company, CD Projekt Red, they put out like Blood and Wine, which they made a whole new map for. It's a whole new story, almost a full-fledged game. The amount of content there is about the same amount as what people would charge for a game, or in this case, even more content than what this is offering, and they only charged $20 for it when it came out. See, that's pretty cool. There are companies out there that are doing right by people, but I do feel like it's getting a little few and far between. And here's the argument from the companies. I see Jeff got me going on something now. Now we got Stu in here. The argument from companies is always the same thing. It's costing more and more to make these games. Okay, like Syl, she spent over 100 hours doing everything in Witcher 3. That's big bang for your buck, right? These companies are saying, oh, it's costing more and more to make these games. Millions of dollars, millions and millions. They're like, we got to pay all these people and all this kind of shit. And then you got an indie company that comes out and makes a fucking great game, sometimes even better than what these big companies are making, and they do it for a fraction of the cost. I'm sick of the argument that games have to be more expensive and go up in price because the budget of these games is ballooning. The budget doesn't have to balloon. You don't have to spend how many billions of dollars to make a game to make it good. I'm not saying that all AAA games shouldn't have a budget. They can have a budget, but if it's going to cost billions and billions to make this game so that you have to keep and eventually make me pay $100 to buy one game, I'm good. I'm just going to play indie games. At some point, and there's the argument to be made, well, games haven't been going up in price like everything else. you know. But, you know, they have been. I used to buy new games for, you know, they keep ticking up $10, $10, $10. And I think they said, what, Grand Theft Auto 6 will be the first game that's going to be like $100. Like, it's going to start that trend. They're going to charge $100 for it. Now, you might be saying Grand Theft Auto 6 will be worth the $100. And let's face it, Rockstar makes good games. Maybe their game will be $100 and worth $100 of value. Sure, I wouldn't argue it. You probably get $100 worth of value out of it easy. Some people still playing Grand Theft Auto 5 years later. But what it's going to do is it's going to set the new bar. And companies are going to think that, oh, well, Rockstar charged $100 for their game. I can charge $100 too. Not necessarily. Because while Rockstar might have put $100 worth of game into this, I mean, their budget is huge. They make these games over years and years and years. Some of the games that are being released are not worth that. They're not. But these companies seem to think they are. Like, a good example here recently, Suicide Squad. Suicide Squad was not a good game to put out. If that game would have cost $100, people would have, like, and I forget how much it was. Wasn't that full price when it came out? I think it's cheap now. Wasn't it Kill the Justice League or something? Is that the game? One moment, please. Or maybe that's one that's coming out. Oh no, that was the name of the one that's out. Now it's dropped down to next to nothing, but here is a Reddit post from 9 months ago that the deluxe edition of Suicide Kill the Justice League was $100. And I don't know when companies are going to get off this bandwagon of making all of these live service games. I don't think all live service games are bad, but it's too much. It's too fucking many. These companies now, what they want to do is to justify their ballooning budget, they release these live service games that they expect you to play for hundreds and hundreds of hours to get your money's worth out of it by replaying missions or whatever. Sometimes that works with games like Fortnite or Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, because you're playing against other people. Didn't work quite as good with like Suicide Squad, in my eyes anyways. And for you to keep playing these live service games, and then they're like, well, this means we have to put out less games because you're going to be playing this for hundreds of hours. But that's not what I want. I want a fucking good game that doesn't need, you know, billion-dollar budget. Somebody asked AI here, what is the average budget for games now? For a AAA game. Because if you factor in indie games, then that's something completely different. Some indie games are being made by like one person. That's fucking crazy. They don't have a fucking studio of a gazillion people working on it. Where Bob from accounting put the fucking sticker on the box. Oh look, GF with the quick response there. Typical AAA games today range between $100 million to $300 million to develop. One big blockbuster, top tier, $400 million to $700 million. Some Call of Duty giants. Live service doing Polygon, marketing and live ops. Often adds as much as development, so total cost to the devs could be 2 times that, right? Now, whether you're a Call of Duty fan or not, that's a good example. Thank you for putting that up there, GF. I'm not hating on Call of Duty. I used to play a lot of Call of Duty back in the day. I stopped playing it. But can you honestly sit here and tell me, when you put on a Call of Duty game, that game feels like it's worth between $400 and $700 million to make? That's the price of the game. That they couldn't make that game for less than that. Something doesn't add up. And then they got their, like, oh, well, cost of servers and everything to run it right is expensive. And cost of running these servers is expensive. But you would have more money to run these servers if you didn't spend $700 million to make your game. And then maybe you don't have to charge, $100 for your game, and more people will buy it. I don't know. Do you guys think it's worth that much? It could just be me. Maybe I'm the one in the wrong here. All I know is that I've played games before that are made with a fraction less of that and had more fun. Oh, and Jeff brings up a really good point there. It does make you think, because a lot of these games are very similar. How much is actually being changed here? And don't even get... That makes me even think of the Maddens, all these sports games, right? They're changing very little. But, they have to license out the players and the likeness and all that stuff, so they don't change the game much. And then it comes out, boom, they fucking slap that $70 price tag on it, knowing that people are going to buy it because it's the latest Madden game. Latest FIFA game. FIFA's just as bad. In fact, FIFA might be worse, because I remember they got in hot water when they released I forget what year it was. And somebody can probably look it up. They released a FIFA game, I think it was on Switch. And then the following year, they released another FIFA game, and it turned out like it was the same exact game, but they just changed the players' names. Like the coding or something was all the same or something. Yeah, overall very there are always some minor enhancements and maybe some graphical updates, maybe some tweaks, and maybe the single player campaign has a new story, sure, but a lot of times the Call of Duty campaigns are over in 3 hours? 4 hours? Most people aren't playing it for the campaign. So they just, they expect you to just go on there and play the multiplayer anyways. I love talking about video game stuff. And if I hurt anybody's feelings out there about, your favorite franchise or something, just, everybody's got opinions. And there could be good, I don't know, good arguments to be made on why costs are ballooning. But I think there's just as many arguments against it, For the Switch Legacy Edition, EA reused previous year's engine code and assets, just roster kicks and tiny fixes. See, and this is why EA is constantly ranked as like one of the worst companies. And there's the key right there that they just put, and sold it at full price. A AAA game being absolutely reused and just fucking wrapping that shit back up and putting it up there. Oh, and there was somebody in my chat that wondered how the monks got buried at this crater. How was there a grave? Hell, I might have even asked. It was that guy. He buried all the monks. And look, and if there's a game I really want, I'm going to buy it at launch. I will support a developer if there's a game I really want. But with these rising costs, what does that mean? It means that I'm going to have to be way more picky about the games that I'm supporting. Some of them I'm going to support and we'll be able to, I'll grab a game. But let's say that maybe you were going to buy 5 or 6 games a year, your favorite games or whatever, and then prices balloon to like $100, and now maybe you're buying 3 games a year, or whatever. Yo, what's up? Welcome in. Sorry, I'm rambling and ranting about games and price. It's GF's fault. He got me started on it. No, actually, it wasn't even his fault. I think I was the one that started this. Maybe there's a lot of business decisions, but things do seem like they're getting more pricey. Yeah, it is the economy. Like, things are getting more pricey. But, like I'm saying, the gaming industry could stop paying $700 million to make a game, make it for a fraction of that cost. Because sometimes good games don't need that big of a price tag, You were already at that point? Yeah. I mean, games just kind of keep ticking up $10 like so far. And to be fair, one of the main arguments is that games have not increased as much as inflation. So, there is an argument there to be made, but when I see practices like what we just talked about with EA, I'm not going to pay you full price for a game that you put half-ass work into. If you want me to pay full price for a game, then maybe put your work into it like Rockstar's doing with like maybe Grand Theft Auto 6. It's hard, even if you're not a Grand Theft Auto fan, it's hard to admit that Grand Theft Auto 5 doesn't have a lot of content there, that they didn't put a lot of work into it, That dwarf didn't jump as high as everybody else. But you didn't hear the whole conversation, but the Switch 2 era has been the greediest you've ever seen a gaming company. That's where I feel like companies are getting greedier. And the whole reason behind what started this was that a lot of them will say that their greed or whatever is to cover the cost of these ballooning production costs, where it costs $700 million to make Call of Duty. You're not gonna sit here and tell me that Call of Duty couldn't be made for less than $700 million. No, there's games out there that have a lot more work going into them. Or in the case of like GF looked up for us with EA, where they took a previous year's game and slapped a new look on it and sent it out for a price. Like that's shady shit. And then you want me to fork over, $100 for a new game? Or it's trending up to $100. Right? I want a remake of Ski Free. Can I have $13 million? And you know what, Hermit? I bet if you remade that game right now and you started a GoFundMe or a Kickstarter, you could easily raise your $13 million. Games just recently went up to 70, and that seems high, but Nintendo said, now let's make it 80, and there's already talk that Grand Theft Auto 6 will be the first, like, setting the bar for the next $100 game, which, like I said, could be worth $100. But not every game is going to be able to be that $100 mark. But they all point to the company and be like, ah, they're doing it. They're selling their game for $100. I'll do the same fucking thing. They can do it. Why can't I do it? Oh, that's another thing that really pisses me off. Billy, you bring up another good point. This also pisses me off so bad. Where they release a game and day one, they're already announcing DLC or whatever because they've already got the DLC finished. Instead of including it with your $80 fucking game, nah, let's make an extra $20 off of it. That's some fucking shady shit. Switch 2 will have Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for $70, which seems like a lot. I think it's a lot too. If it was 2 new games, 2 new Mario games, sure, that's a great deal for 2 new ones. 2 remakes that you've already released, and let's be honest, as much as I love Nintendo, they're not known for putting the most work into their remakes. All right? Nintendo's not above making a quick buck. Case in point, this has turned into just a me ranting now for an hour. Case in point, look at Super Mario All-Stars, okay? That game came out on the Super Nintendo. Huge collection of Mario games, right? Fantastic deal. Absolutely loved it. The Wii comes out and they announce Super Mario All-Stars for the Wii. Oh, I'm thinking, hell yeah. Maybe they will include some games in it that weren't included in the first one. Maybe throw Super Mario World in there. Maybe Mario 64, something like that. What did they do? Nothing. They took the exact same fucking game, slapped it on a disc, and sold it for full fucking price. Not a damn thing different. Called it some like Mario 30th anniversary bullshit or something. Had all 3 for $60. The remaster was good, but they remade the whole game, but Mario Galaxy is just ports. That's another thing. If they're remaking the whole thing, like for example, Witcher 1, here I am bringing up CD Projekt Red again because I love that company. They do good stuff. Even when you consider that Cyberpunk launched a broken mess, they made sure they fixed it, and now it's in a really good state if you haven't played it. Anyways, they're remaking Witcher 1, but this isn't a port of Witcher 1. This is a whole reworking of the game. I get full price for it. I even get full price for what you're saying about the Super Mario RPG Remastered. Kind of a reworking of the game, you know, upping it up, stepping up the game a little bit. But the Galaxies are straight up ports. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I think people are getting fucking greedy. I think they're all getting fucking greedy. I mean, I think it's unfair. Because, I mean, yeah, they up these games. And they're releasing them, but they're not making these games from the ground up. People all the time are fucking porting games and doing shit to newer systems all the time. You're gonna tell me that that costs the full price of a game? Oh no, man. Where we're on Nintendo, the US patent that ran out on summons minions fight another minion. Really? Is that why they never did anything about that PAL monsters? What was that that took the world by storm there for a hot minute? There was a game that came out that they were like, everybody's like, oh, Nintendo's gonna sue the fuck out of these people. And then they never really got around to doing it. I was pretty sure it was like PAL monsters. They forced PAL World to change some mechanics. All right. But so now I guess they will have more copycats like that coming up, right? If that patent just ran out, I'm thinking we're about to see a lot more, you know, gotta catch 'em all games. They didn't sue, they just like, hey, you need to change some of this. Oh, hey, look, here's the dolls. It's fighting the claims, but made forced changes to PAL World. Pokeball like throwing summon mechanics. Interesting. I mean, that's how a lot of bigger companies do it, right? You can't fight it. You can't fight Nintendo, why not just yeah, that's a great way to insert your dominance over these small little companies, you know? Run out of game mechanics. I think somebody will always be creative enough to come up with something unique. But I kind of think that for the most part, every game mechanic is borrowing something from something else. Right? Like, most of them are already borrowing quite a bit. I have not bought a Switch 2 yet either. Like I was saying earlier, I used to be a huge Nintendo fan, but I stopped really collecting Nintendo after the Switch. Well, I'd say that after Wii U really fucked me up, man. I loved the Wii. All right, I didn't love it for the shovelware that so many moms and dads did. I loved the Wii because it had a lot of hidden gems on it. And they were making great games that didn't need super powerful hardware. Once again, fun was winning out over power, and I respect that. Wii U came out, and the fucking thing was a train wreck. Some good games for it, but, you know, whatever. And it killed my confidence in Nintendo. And then Switch came out, and everybody loved it, and I had already moved on. I mostly, as far as new systems go, I'm not talking about all my old systems and all my old collectibles. New system-wise, I'm basically only collecting PlayStation. Right. Instead of making some new... Yeah, you just kind of monopolize things, man. You bought a Switch 2, but so many games are expensive. Yeah, you know. I did enjoy Breath of the Wild. It's not that, like, I don't enjoy certain games. I did buy a Switch at launch. Switch 1, not the Switch 2. I bought a Switch 1 at launch. I played Breath of the Wild. I played a bunch of games. Hell, sitting right up there, I still got my Switch stuff. I got the collector's edition of Fire Emblem, big fucking limited edition thing. And none of the games were scratching the itch for me in the same way. Jeez, over $100, man. Yeah, Switch 1 was cheap at the time. I had some fun with the Switch. I'm not going to sit here and say that the Switch was never, like, I didn't have any fun with it. I definitely did. But not as much as I wish I had, you know? I guess I had wanted more out of it. And so many people loved the Switch. Like, I'm assuming for the most part, I think, guys, we're kind of in the minority here. I think most people really like the Switch. Right, will be in February. And here's another thing. Nintendo is not really competing power-wise, and that's fine. But let's say that a game comes out on Switch 2, and the same game comes out on PlayStation 5, PlayStation 6, whatever. Wouldn't you want to play it on the PlayStation 5? Unless you just have to play the thing portably, I think I want to play it on the system that's going to run it the best. I'm going to be curious to see how, like, Resident Evil Village plays on Switch 2 compared to how I played it on my PlayStation 5. Mario Kart, Smash, Ultimate, Breath of the Wild, Super Mario Odyssey. Switch 2 had one game at launch. I did see Requiem, but Requiem is also coming out on everything else, including, you know, PlayStation 5. That's how I would play it. I mean, I probably won't buy it for the Switch. I love Resident Evil. I have them over there. In fact, I played Village and the remake to Resident Evil 4 on my PS5. They were great. They looked great. They were fun. I could not imagine playing those on the Switch with those Joy-Con controllers or anything. I just want to play it on, you know, what runs. In fact, when I still had my Switch and they announced that, like, I think it was Overwatch was coming to the Switch or whatever, and I tried playing it, and it fucking just ran like ass. It was so bad. And I can just not imagine. Oh, God, I cannot imagine playing some of these games on the Switch. PS5 version runs great at 60 frames per second with graphics being close. And I do think that also, in some cases, the companies that want to make the most money, I think the Switch 2 being significantly weaker than the PS5 and definitely the PS6 whenever that comes out, I think that's going to hurt some games. Let's say that you're a company and you want your game to be released on everything. Well, you can't use the PS6 to its full potential because then it ain't going to run on the it's not going to run on the Switch 2. So now you got to dumb down this game so that it runs on both pieces of hardware. And so then I think really us as the consumer are the ones that, like, we're the ones getting kind of fucked there, aren't we? So yeah, you might get a game like, oh yeah, this runs just as good on the Switch as it does on the, you know, the big boy hardware. I say in air quotes. Everybody, Nintendo fans, put your pitchforks down here. I'm talking from a place of using to be a big Nintendo fan. But you have to... Why won't this thing die? What is it saying? Is it resetting? Re-rise? How do I kill this thing? I've seen that rumor. I've also seen that the PS6 is going to be a digital-only console with the ability to buy a detached hard drive and plug it up for those who still want to play physical games. So... Okay, I'm getting out of here. This fucking fight is stupid. That thing just won't die. I don't fucking get it. But yeah, I mean, and maybe, you know, I think we're going away with having consoles that have exclusives. Nintendo's really the only company that still has it, with Sony having a couple exclusives. There are, I think, I forget how many there were. There are a couple of games still that you can only play on PlayStation that even aren't available on PC yet. Stellar Blade might have been one of them, but I'm also talking Astrobot, some of the other Sony exclusives that, you know, you can't get on anything else. But Xbox is already going the way of Sega, basically. They've said that their next console is digital only, and they're going to be releasing everything. Yeah, most of them are one-year exclusives. There are a couple that are still only PlayStation, though, right? I'll have to search through the whole list here. The last one I remember seeing was the Astrobot. But you are right, most of them eventually come to PC. And if you're patient enough and you don't have a PlayStation, you can just eventually get it, you know, on PC. Oh yeah, if they released their games on PC as well, they could make so much more money. And don't get me wrong, I'm not an advocate for having everything on all of it. I think once the console wars died, I think the consumers are the ones that got fucked over the most. And for the record, I think console wars ended with the PS3 and 360. Since then, there's been so little exclusives, and with PC thrown into the mix, and Nintendo just doing their own thing, it really, I felt like that was the last really good console wars. And I feel like it really hurts innovation. Oh yeah, isn't Bloodborne's still PlayStation only, isn't it? So I think like Bloodborne and like Demon Souls and Astrobot. I still think even like Shadow of the Colossus and stuff don't technically have these ports. Which is crazy to think. So there are games out there that you still need a PlayStation to play. But I mean that's besides the point. A handful of exclusives isn't what's going to sell your system. Really, I think what we've come down to now. This is what I think. If you want to play everything, you get yourself a PC, because that's what it is. Sony, if you want to play Nintendo games, you have to get yourself a Nintendo system. That's where Nintendo's banking their money on. If you want to play the latest, greatest looking games or something, you got to get yourself and you don't want to do it on PC, you want to, you want the living room experience, as they say. PlayStation's probably your best bet. And really, that's about it. If you're an Xbox fan, you could get yourself an Xbox. The next one, being digital, whatever. But you know, those games are all going to be on PlayStation. They're not going to be exclusive by any stretch. Like, I like my PS5. I play it all the time. And will I get a Switch 2? At some point, probably. But for me, I'm getting a Switch 2 for streaming purposes. Like I tell my chat, I'm trying to beat like every game. So eventually, if I want to beat these games on Switch 2, or my chat wants to see me play through, you know, the latest Donkey Kong game, I'm gonna have to have a Switch 2 at some point. I'm with you. I kind of wish that Nintendo would just release their shit on everything at this point, and we'll just have good games, just games on whatever. Yeah, maybe for the next few Zelda games. I love Zelda. I could see that. I won't buy it at launch. Maybe I'll wait for the first price cut on the Switch 2, and some of the games are already out and maybe being discounted. Although, let's be real, Nintendo's not known for really doing huge discounts on their games. Like, with the PlayStation, if you don't have to have the game right at launch, if you wait a couple months, you can get it at half off. I mean, really. But the companies that I do like, and I still feel like I'm putting a lot of work into their games, I try to buy them at launch to support the company. I know me buying it at full price isn't gonna fucking change anything, but if everybody has that mentality, I guess, you know, it hurts their bottom line. DK Banana. Yeah, like, I'd eventually like to play that. You were gonna say Nintendo doesn't. Yeah, exactly. The only thing I'm really getting at a discount at that point is the system. I mean, you're 100% correct. But, you know, we got a lot of time. We got a lot of time and a lot of games to beat. So while I do beat a lot of modern games on here as well, this is why we also beat retro games. I got a lot of fucking retro games here. Damn, do I want that treasure chest? Probably, huh? Yeah, I definitely wanted that. Yeah. I was actually going to bring that up too. Is that for Nintendo games, a lot of it, people who like collecting physical, I love collecting physical. The Switch 2 games they've already been talking about aren't actually the full game on there. Most of it is basically using a key so you can download it from Nintendo servers. And why that doesn't affect you right now, you know, servers are up. At some point, those servers are going to go down, and it might happen sooner than you think. Case in point. What are we playing right here? I am playing a game that I purchased with Wii points on my Nintendo Wii. I bought it weekly, every episode that came out as it came out. It was Final Fantasy After Years. Now the server is gone. I bought this game. As GF figured out for me, was about 37 bucks buying it, not including tax and all that. And we ran into a problem with when I got the game and put it on here, I didn't have the DLC on here because I'm using a different Wii. So figuring out how to get it over to my new Wii, pain in the ass. Why? Because I can't go online anymore and download this shit. That server's gone. So this game that I purchased that I wanted to end up playing 15 years later, more? Fucking, I don't know when this came out. I can't remember. That was it. Eventually, these servers go down. They eventually close down, and then you can't play the game that you purchased. These digital games you're not buying, you're renting. For how long you're renting depends, but you're renting. You're paying for a license to play the game. Eventually, that license will run out. And the companies don't give a fuck. They don't give a damn. Because to me, the Wii doesn't seem like it was that long ago. The 3DS doesn't seem like it was that long ago. But are you going to boot up your 3DS right now and go to the store and download a game you bought? Nope. I tell you right now, you ain't going to. And I hope that that movement gets these companies to care and it works. But for a lot of the big companies, Nintendo doesn't care. They would rather re-release the game that you already purchased and then make you re-buy it because that's the only way to play it. 2009. 2009. Somebody do the math for me. How long ago was that? And it was quite a while ago. I mean, let's be honest. 2025. So like, yeah, like 15, 16 years ago. Something like that. 16, 84 years. Woo! At that point, I kind of get it. So, 16 years ago, and somebody could make the argument, let's play devil's advocate, that's like, oh, well, that game you had for 16 years, and now they closed down the shop and you want to download it. How many retro games have I played on this stream that you're able to play because, you know, maybe you still own the physical cartridge or whatever? Some of these games released back in the 80s. Those servers would have been long shut down. You see, like, sometimes you want to go back and play old games, and with the movement right now, with everything going digital, you can't. You won't eventually be able to play some of these games, man. And I agree, it feels like yesterday for some of this shit. It really, you know, makes me sad to think about it, because, you know, I like streaming these games with you guys. But let's say 15 years from now, a game that's out, and I'm like, all right, guys, let's go back and play. So, I don't know why I'm that old in just 15 years, but, you know, I'm like, let's go back and play this game. Oh, I can't. I own the little Switch card, but really it's just a digital download. I can't play it because I can't download the game. Sorry, guys. Nothing I can do about it. It's fucking bullshit. You bought the physical cartridge so that you could fucking play the game, and it's fucking gone. And to be honest, PS5 is only slightly better. I could put in most of my PS5 games, and if I'm not connected to the internet, I could play them. I won't have any of the updates, and some of the games aren't very good without the updates, and there's some games that require a download before you start them. But it's not always the case. You never played this version of the After Years? Yeah, most people could probably now play it on PSP, or you could buy it again. I could purchase the game again right now on Steam for 16 bucks. But fuck that, I already bought the game once, I just want to play the game that I bought. And it sucks that it took me so long to get it working again. I could have had it working in an instant. I could have went to Steam, bought the fucking game, just don't be a tight ass, put up the 16 bucks. No, I'm gonna be a tight ass, and I'm gonna fucking play the version I bought 15 fucking years ago. Because, god damn it, that's my right. My fucking right to play this shit. I appreciate you guys listening to me rant, though. I'm actually just an advocate for games in general. If you want to know the truth, I just like to play games. I'm not a person that really cares about the console wars or anything. And for all the people later on YouTube that are watching this, sorry that I've paused so long on some of these stream scenes while I'm ranting, and that I've stopped reading some of it. I've tried to leave it up on screen for a little bit, though, so that if you are following along later, you still have time to read it. The story's not that gripping to me. One, because I've already played it. And two, the game kind of sucks. The game's not great. There's a pretty lackluster follow-up to one of the greatest Final Fantasies of all time, if I have to say. Most of them. Yeah, I think you could read a little bit about it, GF. It's one of the big problems people are having right now is that basically the majority of the games that are on your Switch 2 cartridges act more like a key that you can use to download the game. Which is fine. You could go put that key into any system. It's not keeping you from selling the game or doing anything like that. But what it is going to affect in 15, 20 years, whatever, if Nintendo decides, like the Wii shop and the 3DS shop, that, oh, we don't fucking want to run this server anymore. You can't play your game. And that's where the whole idea of you're not buying a game anymore, you are purchasing a license to play the game for as long as they give you access to it. And this is an idea that I think PC players have already come across. Now, if it's downloaded, you're fine. Let's say that you've downloaded the game and you never delete it. That's fine. You don't need to connect to the internet to play it. But let's say that you've got 5 games and you downloaded them to your Switch. Maybe you want to delete some of them to make room to play a new game. Or heaven forbid, Jeff, you're walking out to your car and you drop your Switch 2 and you ran it over with your car. Damn, Jeff, what were you thinking? Well, let's say that happened 20 years in the future, and now your Switch doesn't work. Well, maybe you could go buy a Switch 2, but now you can't just put your game back in it because you would have to re-download it from a server that's, well, theoretically no longer up. And then you could try to download it online, but then again, now we're talking, now we're talking, uh-oh, Nintendo coming after you. Nintendo coming to put you in cuffs, boy. The fact is that's why I liked physical media. But in all actuality, physical media could be dead now with the PS5. And it's a lot of reasons why the PS5 games, a lot of them are holding their value a lot more than what other PlayStation 4 games, for example, are. A lot of my PS5 games, I buy them a lot. I am a collector at heart. I don't just collect retro stuff, despite what people think. I also collect new games. And my PS5 collection is going up in value significantly. The concept of ownership and the right to repair your products has been eroding away for years. Yeah, 100%. The thing that we're getting all riled up about right now is stuff that a lot of people, like Hermit's pointing out, have been screaming for years. They've been saying that this is coming. Just ain't nobody been listening. Or the people who are listening can't make a difference. You hope they do something to make those purchases permanent. Well, they could keep their servers running forever, but we know Nintendo won't. Often products are diagnosed such that they can't diagnose or repair them without the right equipment to do it. Yeah, it's not just a video game issue. This is an issue with more than just video games. But since we're a video game channel, I've been that's what I've been focusing on, per se. Yeah, that's true. Overseas, they're getting a lot more movement than what we're getting here. And you know what, Hermit? It's probably just going to get worse as we continue to move forward. I wish that wasn't the case. And who knows? Maybe we're dead wrong. Maybe all of a sudden these movements will pass and companies will snap to it and be like, oh shit, we can't do this. People aren't going to put up with this. But for the time being, like Herman's been pointing out, people have been yelling about it for years, and it's only gotten worse. Oh, right, the AI overlords. That's right. If we can fix it ourselves, that's no good. That's no good if we can fix it ourselves. European Union is getting close to pass a law that would give government complete access to all communications, even encrypted. Well, that's even worse. That's even worse, Hermit. Don't tell me things like this. But you know how we can beat it all, guys? We can hang out right here in King Ecnar's channel, where you're safe from everybody. I'm here. I'm gonna put my arms around you guys. You guys are safe here with me. Alright? And we're just gonna play video games. We're gonna play video games together. That's what we're gonna do, by God. That's right. Get your fucking orange juice out, man. Get your stuffed squirrel or your real squirrel, whatever you want. Snuggle up with it. Ecnar's got you, buddy. Don't you fucking worry. I'm here. And we're gonna play these old games and we're gonna fucking beat them. And we'll make our own digital library until YouTube shuts down and then we can't access any of it. But until then, I'm here for you, man. And boob. One boob? Can we have boobs? Can we have both boobs? Is that possible? Or is it, or if it's gonna be a singular boob? Okay, with the, okay. Whew, I was fucking worried. That does mean, though, it could be more than 2 boobs. We could have a 3 boob thing, like that, Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. Boobs. GF loves boobs. He heard boobs and he came running back out. He was going to sleep and then he heard me say boobs and he came back and he's like, boobs? I was like, simmer down, GF. Total Recall, that's it. But this is why I love streaming. And again, I'm sorry for anybody who doesn't like ranting. I do it from time to time. But really, I just like talking about video games. I think it's a good time. I think it's fun. I like getting everybody's opinion on it. I feel like so many people have their own, what the hell? Why wouldn't he go up there? What did he say? Oh, I've got no reason to be up there yet. Okay. Where can I go? I'm pretty sure I'm confined to this little area. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure. So I can't go into the mountain yet. I will be going there soon. I must have still had to do something back here in town. But I was too busy being a big fucking man-child, bitching about video games, to pay attention to what they want me to do. Okay, so I needed to be a toad for some reason. Oh, I bet I can go in the well now. No. Okay, Toad made him run away. I see. I was supposed to talk to that random person. I am a big believer, though. I will tell you guys this. If you are worried about losing games and stuff, back up the games you own. If you can afford hard drives and you can back up the games you own, we don't condone piracy here. But if you can back up your games, do it, because that's the only way that you're ever going to have access to them if a server is shut down. You know, that's the beauty of emulators and stuff. You know, emulators are there to run the games you own, you know, virtually. It's a good point. The thing is that it does take a little know-how. Emulators aren't always easy to use. It's not always easy to get them. And even trying to get access to the games that you own and download them isn't necessarily easy in itself. So it's all a big gray area. So even video game companies are even making that difficult. Which, you know, could be some people saving grace to keep these games that they love. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm not very smart. I'm not a smart guy. I just play video games for you guys. I'm not very smart. I just play RPGs. I cast magic missile on the darkness. Depends on how many hard drives you're talking about. In general, I typically keep at least a 4 terabyte one around with so much of a collection on it. When you're talking about retro collections, they fit on these hard drives really nicely. You don't need too many of them. You start getting up to PS2, like if I want to put this fucking PS2 collection here into a fucking, you know, little hard drive, that's going to have to be a big little hard drive. It gets even more and more as I start moving on to my PS3 collection. My PS4 collection, not going to even try. That's why I'm hoping that the PS6 allows me to still play PS4 games. I hope. We'll see. Because right now, the easiest way for me to play like PS3 games for you guys are to play my actual collection, which is why we haven't done a PS3 variety stream. Because the PS3 already is hard to emulate, and so the easiest way to play is for me to hook up my PS3 right into Elgato. And maybe we'll do that. Maybe the next game I'll play is the PS3. I'll pull off one of my PS3 games from the shelf, we'll put it on the real fucking hardware, and we'll just go to town. I'm not against it. I'm just saying that doing a variety stream A to Z is gonna wear the fuck out of my PS3. Some of these games will only play for a couple minutes. And I'm going to get on there, and we're like, oh, okay, we're done with this game. Next game, stop the PS3, put it in there. They all have to update. You know, I'm going to run out of fucking storage space. Oh my God. Jeff, it is going to be a hassle. It is going to be a fucking hassle, my friend. Thankfully, with my PlayStation Premium, we do have access to at least, I don't know, 50 plus, maybe more PS3 games. It's probably more than that we can access digitally. So we will do a variety stream of that. I'm actually looking forward to doing that. Oh, that was cool. Little Gale move there. Not very strong. Uh-oh. All that for a high potion, huh? Is everything gonna be a fucking monster in a box? I'm out of drink. Damn it, GF. Now, once we get to the next... You let me run out of drink, man. Now make like a friend. Get in the kitchen and get me something to drink. Once I get to the next save point, I will take just a quick little break, and I'm gonna go refill this drink here. I would like to get to a save point first. Oh, you know I got a Capri Sun. I got a couple of ones, though. What do you want? You want the, what is it, the Riptide Waters or Rippin' Waters or something? That one's really good. Ooh, cherry. Fruit punch. Dude, there is a cherry one. I forget. They don't just call it cherry, though, do they? Fucking love Capri Sun. You know what my favorite fucking juice was, though, back in the day? Fucking, Ecto Cooler. Please tell me you guys had some Ecto Cooler. It's fucking delicious. You can't go wrong with it. They did it as a promotion with Ghostbusters back when I was a kid. This shit was the nectar of the gods. It was green. Now, they say that Ecto Cooler is still around today, but they called it Orange Lava Burst. Maybe. But I've tried Orange Lava Burst, and I don't think that it tastes quite the same. I want Porm on my team. She's like the best fucking white mage in the game. And you know what it is? I think it's not having the green dye in it. Orange Lava Burst doesn't taste the same if you don't have the green dye. I'm sure it probably causes cancer or something, but it was still pretty good. Pretty sure everything causes cancer. Damn, there's a lot of monsters and boxes here. We're gonna find out that video games cause cancer. Like brain cancer. Be like in the Family Guy episode where Lois has got a tumor. I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor. I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor. You don't know if you ever had that specific flavor of Ecto Cooler Ghostbusters? Well, you need Ecto Cooler. They need to bring it back. There's a couple drinks that I want them to bring back. So, Herman, if you could get on this for me, I would like for them to bring back Ecto Cooler, first of all. Second of all, I would like Surge to be available nationwide again. If you could get on that, that would be really cool. I wanted Clearly Canadian to come back, and it did. So that's one down. I appreciate Hermit for doing that for me. He jumped on that one really fast. I didn't even say I wanted it yet, and he already had it back rolling out. He works wonders. I would tell him to bring, like, the McRib back full time, but I'm not a big McRib fan, so sorry, guys. A couple 100,000? I mean, now you're just being greedy. Now you're just being greedy, man. Hermit's a very busy man. You think he's got time to just drop you that much? And if he does, go ahead and give me some too, because I could use a couple 100,000. There you go. Okay, a couple thousand. Now you're talking. And we'll take that here too. That'll go a long way to help the stream. And if you could go back in time and make them not put so many monsters in a box, that would be really cool too. Where's the fucking save point? That's what I would like to know. You got a gazillion monsters in a box. Yeah, it kind of does. Good old Monsters, Inc. Oh my fucking god. Are you shitting me, game? I'm starting to think we're not even going to have to really play as much as Edge. That his story was all about these rejects. Here we go. Use a tent. Beautiful. All right, give me just a second. I'm going to refill my drink, and then we'll finish up Edge's story here. Uh-oh. What the fuck just happened? Oh! Was it because I was jumping up and down on the altar? Dude, it was Doom Guy.
That's one doomed Space Marine.
Oh, I thought it... I wish I would have looked at his body longer. That was fucking Doom Guy. Oh, God. What is this stage? I'm already concerned. I am already 100% concerned with where this is going. It's going awesome is where it's going. Fuck you! When I set you on fire, Drek appears every 100 years, but he'll cry bloody tears. Fucking special shout out to Short Round, showed me all the secrets through the whole damn thing. Spoiler alert, he comes back. In every other Castlevania ever. He doesn't die? What the fuck? You mean I'm gonna see him in like Castlevania 3 and 4? Was this worth it? Unidentified. 2 fucking unidentified. I need a fucking carrot. I need to get away from the Yeti. Oh. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Fucking the game hates me. You just put it. I need to get away from the Yeti. Put it right next to it. Oh, carrot. Oh, Mr. Carrot. Funk Fu Blast? What the fuck's a Funk Fu? All right, guys, I am back. Thanks for chilling. Got some more drink here. Pretty good stuff. This is Minute Maid strawberry lemonade. 0 sugar. I typically only drink 0 sugar shit now, to be 100% honest with you. Really good though. I always try to keep some juice in there. I usually use it just to mix with, but yeah, Minute Maid can be really good. But now let's get back into this here. Try to finish it up. You love sugars? You know, I try not to drink too much sugar, especially late at night. Oh good, more monsters. Oh my god, I can't believe that didn't kill them. Woo, that was a big level up there. And it was 4 gear, so I mean, that ain't bad. Oh, well, you know, just having that many carbs or anything, like, you know, late at night, after a certain time, like usually after I eat dinner, I try to go carb-free for the rest of the night. You know, I just don't want to be eating a lot of carbs late at night. It's worked for me. You know, it's helped me stay, you know, relatively healthy. You know, doctor never has any complaints when I go in for checkups. You want to try it? Yeah, and if you want to put on weight, the best way to do it, like if you're bulking up, eating late at night is a good way to do it. Carbs and stuff that you eat late at night, you're not burning off any of it. So, you go to sleep and it's, just sticking on you. But really, I mean, just making that simple change in like my diet, like I said, it's kept me pretty healthy. I mean, I don't think I'm the healthiest person in the world or anything, but I'm not like too unhealthy here. You cut out some of that stuff, and you're doing your regular cardio, whatever, help you slim down a little bit. Oh, you're trying to lose some weight? Yeah, it can help, man. Carbs are the number one thing. And that doesn't mean that you can't snack at night, though. A lot of people are like, oh, I crave, especially for me, like I'm up late. So I eat dinner, let's say around 6 or 7, right? For me, that was almost 9 hours ago. Okay, so I'm going to want a snack at some point. I just choose no or low carb snacks. And there's healthier ones that you can choose. But for example, if you want like protein chips, usually a pretty good option. They can be expensive though. As long as you're not eating the whole bag, pork rinds are typically an okay option too. They can be, high in fat or whatever, so you don't want to eat too much, but they're carb free. And really cutting out the carbs, which is the sugar, is that's the point of it there. Let's use another tip. All right, so Porm, I didn't see her in there. I'm assuming I'm just supposed to leave now. I'm going to click on it one more time. Oh, no. Can't even do that. All right, so we're leaving. He saw the tower like everybody else. He's going to try to get back home. Sure, we'll run into some kind of boss here on our way down. You would want to destroy the root cause of chaos and calamity. I think that chaos and calamity are just part of human nature. I don't think that you can completely get rid of that without destroying people along with it. That's what I think about that. Remember the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie where Leo and Ralph are arguing and Mikey and Don are in the kitchen? And they're like, pork rinds. And he takes the pork rind. I love that movie. Pork rinds are good. And of course, remember everything in moderation too, Like if you're sitting there eating a bag of pork rinds, it's probably not going to be the best for you. It's just like cheese. Cheese is carb-free, but it's also like really high in saturated fat. So always try to watch saturated fats too. Oh, well, actually studies have shown that King Ecnar streams are good for your health and is the one thing besides water that you don't need to watch in moderation. And that's just science. I don't argue with science, you know. You can't argue science. That's what studies show. In fact, they say big helpings of King Ecnar keep your life longer. Watching him beat games and then going to his YouTube and watching his YouTube for hours on end, so that he can get lots of hours on there and eventually get to enough subscribers where he can monetize that. That's the key, and lots of subscriptions. That's what the doctors say. I don't. Where did she go? Was I not supposed to come all the way back here? She wasn't at the top of the mountain. I didn't see her on my way down from the mountain. Oh, we're going this way? Wow, look at him. He's walking on water. Who does he think he is? Jesus? It's a good AVGN reference. Link's walking on water. Who does he think he is? Jesus? Just like when Rubicon stormed the castle. Do we actually get to be Edge now and Edge's story? Wouldn't that be cool? It's back. All right, now we get to be Edge. He's got on pretty good stuff. I'm not gonna even bother fucking changing it. And how come he doesn't know fucking cure thing? And he's surprised. What a good ninja he is. That he was immediately caught off guard. He walked into a cave and was immediately taken by surprise. What? Who's my favorite character in this game, or this is your favorite character? Who's mine? Probably still Cecil. It was cool getting to be him in the beginning, and despite not getting to play him right now, we do get to play him again. So you haven't seen the last of Cecil. He's the best. He's the fucking... He's the goat, dude. I never really cared for Theodore, even though it's his and Cecil and Rose's son. He's okay. When we get to it, and we're at the end of the game, and we get to choose who we want, I think you get to choose kind of who you want to come into the final dungeon. I think you kind of get to pick a little bit. Maybe we'll all kind of vote on who we want. I think you have to bring Theodore, though. I think he's like a must. I think last time I had Theodore and Cecil, you know, father and son out there battling it. And probably like Rosa. Although, you know, if you're playing Final Fantasy IV on the GBA, and you can bring Palom and Porom with you to the final dungeon. Porom is like one of the greatest white mages in the game. Like, I think her stats even max out better than Rosa, which is crazy. And actually, Edward becomes really good if you're using him in the final part of the game. At least in that one. I don't know what he is in this one. But he gets a really good, like, harp or something that's exclusive to, like, the after dungeon. And he's really good. As much as it pains me to say that about good old Edward. Little can't stand up man. Falls over all the time. We're actually getting through these stories pretty quick. Oh, he learned Heal Pill. That's great. That is good. Oh, cottage. What are the chances Flame just kills them all right out the gate? Not good. Not good chance. So I was hoping that I was gonna like Edge's story the most, but this might actually be one of the worst because we've had one person like the whole time. And they made us play all those individual stories inside a story. And I don't know, I wasn't quite feeling this one. I have to say, you know, we're to the point where we're probably halfway through all the stories. We've knocked out a good deal of them. Pretty disappointed in the after years. From a person who Final Fantasy IV is my favorite Final Fantasy. It's always been that way. Very disappointed with how this one's going. Yeah. And believe me, it sucks, dude. I'm not happy about it. Oh yeah, that's his father and mother. They died. And they talk about that in the first game. I really wish it wasn't the case, man. I would love to sit here and tell you that this is just as good as Final Fantasy 4. Especially since I honestly, like I said, I've beaten this once before, so I honestly don't remember it being like this. And I'm starting to think now that I only remembered 2 parts of the game, which are considered kind of the best parts of it. The very beginning, where you're Theodore and Setzel and all that part of the story. And then again, when you're everybody at the end. So, the ending of the game. Because that's when it starts feeling again like you're playing Final Fantasy IV. In case you're wondering, a lot of these secrets are the same as they were in the 4th one, walking through those walls. So it's not that I remember it from playing this one, it's more that I just remembered it from the first fucking game. At least, the good thing I can say here is that at least Edge is able to take care of himself. It sucks that we're having to be just one character, but he's doing better than a lot of those ones where we're being multiple characters. So, forget where I was supposed to go in for that one. I could have sworn it was right there between them. Oh, it might have been up there at the top, but... Gotta get to a fucking save point. Let's use a tent. I think... Too, I was sitting here trying to remember... no, we need to sleep again. I was sitting here trying to think of the stories that I remembered besides, like, the beginning and ending stories. That cost $8 a pop. I don't remember Edges at all. I don't remember... Like, I owned them all. I played them all. And I'll remember, like, bits and pieces of them as we're playing. I remembered Rydia's, which was the first DLC, I think, that came out. And I think that's why I remember it so much, because I was so hyped to play Rydia's story. It's like, oh my god, here it is, the next part of the game. Hell yeah. And then, well, the rest of them, I just think... I think that's the worst tragedy of that a game can leave, too. Like, it's not good enough to be remembered, and it's not bad enough for you to remember. Like, really bad games you'll remember, really good games you do. But then you just got the ones where, I guess when I played this the first time, was just so mediocre, I forgot. Okay, so now everybody's gonna start joining me. So that's nice. I wonder if somebody didn't join me in the last one, though, because I ran from the fight. Great bow. Where did the music go? That was weird. Are they different continuing paths or endings? Like, what do you mean? All the stories, or all these ninjas coming together here? All these ninjas were just, you know, we were just playing through all their individual stories, and they were trying to make it back to Edge because they knew that he was going to be going through here by himself, and they didn't want him to do that. See, like, there she is. But this is all just still part of, Edge's story, and eventually they'll all just... Eventually we'll take all of these stories that you guys have been watching me play and put them together. And really, to be honest with you, that's when the game really shines. You guys will see. To me, that's when it's the fucking best. Because once we fucking get through all these stupid stories, and you have to have save data for all of them, You play that last one and everything comes together, and then it feels like you're playing Final Fantasy. Really, it's just too long of a build-up, if you want to know the truth. Okay, she's got the whip. That should be fine. In the back. I don't know why they keep moving him. There. Battle axe. So every time somebody joins me, we lose sound for a little bit. Is that not weird? Oh, she can't dual wield. Oh, well, wait a minute. What if we did this and put that, and then he can be in the back? I'm assuming it didn't do that in the original after years on Wii. No, I'm assuming it did. This is the original game running on Wii. This is not being emulated. This is nothing. This is on original hardware, the whole thing. So it must be just a minor glitch in the game. After it plays that music of people joining, and see, now the music's back. Yeah, this is basically you're seeing my original game that I owned on a Wii back in the day. That I paid $37 for, as you helped me figure it out. Alright, there's the other ninja. That should stop the music again. That is so weird. Alright, so we should have... that's one reason she keeps dying. We never put good stuff on her. The hell? Why is he doing no damage? He's not in the back. You know, maybe he's going by that, but as a ninja, I don't think that's what they believe. That doesn't seem like a very ninja thing to say. Unless you're Mr. Miyagi or something. I'm glad they all, like, know heal pill, though. You know, all things considered, Edges has been one of the longer stories because we had to go through every individual ninja. Yeah. Good old Mr. Miyagi. And there's the final one. See, and this is what I was hoping to have, was a full party, and I thought that that would have been really cool. But now we're almost to the end of Edge's story here, and we just got everybody. A little shitty. Oh, she learned a good heal move. Shit. Walking in the door also resets the music. Let's see, which one hurts them? Okay, so they're weak to fire. Okay. Oh, did I give him the other axe? I don't remember. We picked up an axe that he could use. No, there it is. Too bad he can't dual wield an axe. That'd be something. Good old back attack. You love the Karate Kid martial arts beat 'em up games? I was trying to think of if I've played a good one. What was the best Karate Kid game I played? There's one on NES, but I don't remember liking it. There is one that I want to get that is a beat 'em up on the PS4. Kind of in the same vein as the Turtle beat 'em up you guys saw me play on stream. I thought that looked pretty good. That Marita, he did voice acting, he did voiceovers in Disney animated cartoon Milan. I could see that. There is a person in it that I think does kind of sound like him now that it's been brought up. It's her. Who? She's the one who came out from the meteor. I had a feeling she's the enemy leader. Goodness, she's still only a young girl. A chain whip? Who's that? You cannot win against this adversary. What? Run. Run away from here as fast as you can. Run, who are you? Who's talking to me? Father? Mother? Rubicant. Some rats have burrowed their way in, I see. You're the one who doesn't belong, I'd say. Master, don't provoke her! What do you mean? Why have you activated this tower? What is your reason for this? There's no use explaining to an inferior species. What did you say? How dare you make fools out of us? Inferior species? Perhaps you have a point. You have some sense, I see. Maybe so, but you don't realize that humans have a power to adapt. Adapt? Don't let your guard down, Master. In that case, it would be smart for me to settle this quickly. What? You don't need to know. Oh, he was the Emperor of China? Okay, that makes sense. Do you like the Karate Kid video game for the NES? I never particularly cared for that one. Oh no! Ye free! Rydia, what happened to Rydia? Well, I didn't mean to do that. I wonder if I just keep attacking her and annoy Ifrit, if that will be okay. Because she doesn't really seem to be doing much, and he's not killing me in one hit. In fact, we're all so quick, we're getting multiple turns. Trapped. You may die now. Not if I can help it. You have nowhere to run. You think? The return of the moon, the reactivation of the tower, my mother and father and the image of Rubicon. Everything happened just as it did before. Oh? Giving up your only way out. Incomprehensible. Where are we? It's a dead end. Master, why did you take us here? Do you have a plan? What did you have in mind exactly? Things haven't changed here either. A trap door? This place is like some kind of ninja stronghold. Amazing, Master. She's coming for us. Forget her, just keep running. Ah, it's Ifrit. I wonder if is that the only way to escape, you think? Is have him keep using smoke? It seems like it's the fastest way, at least. Damn, he just keeps hitting the same fucking person. Run, little ninjas! How many times in a row is that he hit the same person? Ifri's really got it out for her. Well, at least it was somebody different. Elixir? Elixir? I hardly know her. Come on! Get away! I don't want to fight you, Ifri. Rydia will be mad. Hey, it's Cecil. Look at how good Final Fantasy IV was. Remember when we were playing a better game? But it's an enemy ship. Don't worry. I'm sure she'd rather be flown by us anyway. Man, that just makes me want to play the better game. There's no ship here anymore. All right, you win. Ah, so you finally accepted an inevitable. Blah, blah, blah. I have to admit you got me. There's one thing I'd like to know before I die, though. What happened to Baron, to Setzel? Baron is gathering all the world's crystals by the order of King Cecil. I see. Well, now there's no doubting it at all. History is repeating itself right before our eyes. Your superior kind wouldn't know it, but our kind have a little something called instinct. Master! Choosing death by their own free will. Incomprehensible. Still, wouldn't that have still killed them? I know the airship caught them, but they fell a long way and landed on their face. An airship? Edge? Hey, Rydia. This isn't heaven we're in, right? What? Why did you just fall out of the sky? History's repeating itself, Rydia. We were cutting pretty close to the edge this time around, though. So that was a complete gamble on your part, Master? How could you be so reckless with your own life? Hey, Luca, looking good there. Well, thank you. Not as good as you are, though. Who's that? Sorry to disappoint you, but we didn't have time for a reunion party right now. Huh? Where did he come from? It makes a lot of sense if you don't think about it. And thus ends Edge's story. Another one in the books. Now see, the ending of his story was cool. Everybody fighting together, running from Ifrit, not as cool. Him meeting up with Rydia by just jumping out and just being reckless like always was pretty cool. But that was like one part of a 3-hour story there. You know what I mean? Like, and now his is done, and you move on to the next part. Which, if you were playing this back in the day like me, that meant that you were going to wait another week or two, or however long it was, to play the next part. You know, out of all the, like, virtual shops and stuff on games, the Wii was always one of my favorites. The virtual console on the Wii was fantastic. And I ended up buying a lot of Wiiware games, virtual console games. Now, what really sucks is I bought those virtual console games now fucking 10 times over across multiple platforms, and that sucks. That's a lot of money wasted on, like, you know, another version of Super Mario Brothers 3. Like, how many times do I need to own that game? The answer is apparently like 9 times. Alright, so now we create the save file. It's the end of his. Save complete. Now what I want to do is we're going to end here in just a minute. I'm going to go ahead and start up the next story though, so that I save it in a different file. I don't want to make the mistake where I save over an ending. Alright, so the main story's, well, the first story's done. Rydia's done. Yang's done. Balam's done. Edge is done. Now, this just leaves Porum, Edward, and the Larians, the moon people, before we get to the Planet Eater, the crystals, the final one where it all comes together. So, now, Porum's one of my favorites. She's really cool. And this is her back in when her and Palam were young. Okay, we know that girl becomes the 8th leader of that all-female city, the sage that we helped in his story. Me too, martial arts. On that, me and you can agree on. It sucks they shut them all down, dude. What a troublesome one. Oh, see, this is cool, though. Look at that, we're playing as Porum when she was young. That's really fucking cool, actually. With the graphics of the of the Super Nintendo. Why did they shut them all down anyways? Well, mostly because the Wii was old and it cost money to keep the servers up. Oh, there he is. I didn't even see him over there. And he's like, don't you want to be like Tella? Okay, okay. Hey, what's up, So? Not good. Not good. I am a huge Final Fantasy IV fan. One of the biggest. It's my personal favorite Final Fantasy. I've only ever beat this once. I was telling everybody earlier, this is my copy on the Wiiware that I bought back in the day. I played it and beat it one time back then, and hadn't played it since. And here we are now. I'm replaying it again. And I remember it not being as good as Final Fantasy IV, but I remember it being better than this. But, like I've been telling everybody, it does get better once you get done with all the stories and you're playing the last one. You finally get to explore and do side quests and stuff. Besides that, this is... The nostalgic part of this is the fact that you're seeing what happens to all the Final Fantasy characters from 4 later on. Besides that, it took me on a big rant earlier, so I won't get back into it. But we basically paid $37 for them to rehash the same story in weekly episodes that allowed for no exploration and reusing the same dungeons multiple times. It's a bit of a sore spot now. But if you just need more Final Fantasy IV, you know, I guess it kind of scratches that itch. The shit that they did add to it, and then it will take you for a loop, though, because the first story that you play is kind of fun. The one that cost $8. For those that don't know, it cost $8 for the first story, and it was kind of long, and then each sub-story was $3 each week as it came out. And then the final story was $8 more if you wanted to finish it. But what was cool was, you know, it all came together and it was worth playing. You don't remember anyone saying anything positive about it? Well, there you go then. I'm glad to know I'm not alone. But I am happy I'm playing it again. Not only because I need to beat it on stream. We're beating everything. But also, I think I blocked a lot of this from my mind. Because it was Final Fantasy IV related, I gave it a pass. And I only remembered really the beginning story and the ending story, which were the best parts of it. So I was like, oh, it's not great, but it's not horrible. No, so far, the majority of these stories are not worth playing. It's cool sitting here talking with everybody, though, while we're doing it. We've had a lot of good discussions. And now I'll be able to put it up on my YouTube, and the next time I'm like, oh, I should try this story, I'll remember. I can go back and watch it and remember it was not good. I do hate to shit on it, though. You know, it's still related to 4, so... Well, that was yeah, I highly recommend going back and playing 4. 6 is my second favorite, so I'm not far behind you. I think I only give the edge to 4 because it was the first one I played, so a little nostalgia in there, you know? 6 is absolutely fantastic, and I'll admit it to you. You guys are my chat, and you guys are great. 6 is arguably the better game. I'm not dumb. 4's, you know, got a special place in my heart and is really good. And I recommend going back and playing it. But 6 took everything about it and amplified it, you know? And then, like I was saying, the my third favorite is like 12. And that's weird. That's a weird one, so... At least here on this story, Porm's story here starts off neat because we're back in time. In fact, it's still using the old Final Fantasy IV graphics. Tella is still alive, at least that's how they're talking about him. And they're kind of giving the whole rundown here because the after years takes place, I don't know, I guess we figured 15, 16 years after Final Fantasy IV. So Tella was old in the first game. He'd long since passed away. Yes, Tella is dead. So this is the beginning of Porm's story is obviously some type of flashback. Her remembering, setting up something for her story. I'm assuming about the lunar whale. The lunar whale. I wonder if I get to play as her with these old school graphics before they switch it back over. I played a little bit of Golden Sun. Sill's a big fan of Golden Sun. I will, but I do plan on playing those on stream. I only ever really played like the first one, and I played a couple hours of it, and I was like, "Ooh, yeah, I like this. I'll finish it," and just never did. That's why I like streaming though, because now I have a reason to go back and play these games. Oh my god, I am. I get to play as them when they were young. And I bet you that's why I didn't get to go to any shops and stuff, because I'm not going to get to keep. Eventually, because once you see what Porm looks like really in this newer release and the updated graphics kind of, she's all dressed up in pink and whatnot. They did change their profile pictures, which is weird. So it's still kind of updated. Alright, so this is the whole reason why I was doing this. Now I save there in a new spot. Alright. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of it. I think you might like the updated sprites for them when they're grown up. When you see those, poor him, she's a cutie, and fucking Paulum, he grew up to kind of be the asshole everybody expected him to be. And they already got twin cast. That's cool. All right. So, as you can see, we've gone through the stories. The first one, Yang's is done. Rydia's is done despite a little mess up when I accidentally deleted it, so I gotta do that off stream. But then we finished Paulum's Tale of the Day and Edges. We finished both of those. Wow, that is crazy seeing their old sprites there. That is tripping me out compared to all the new ones. Makes me feel like I'm playing a better game. There at the top you can see Theodore. That is Cecil's son, followed by Rosa, Kane, and Sid. Old man Sid with his gray beard. Yang and his daughter there on the second tale. Pretty good stuff. Edge with all his ninja friends. All right, well, good. That is a good stopping point for tonight. It's true, Sid never actually dies. Even if he dies, he's just in another story somewhere. You feel like your new neighbor is Sid? That'd be awesome. Sid's the man. My favorite version of Sid, though, is in 12. The Playboy Sid, he's got that whole group of girls that's always just following him around. But he's got, like, that one main girl that's, like, his main helper or whatever. And she's always pissed at him. That's a really good game. I can't wait to play that one again on stream. It's a little longer, though. All right. It is. It is the only Sid that I feel like is different. Because, you know, most of the Sids are kind of crazy or old or mechanically inclined, and this one is like kind of a younger, hipper Sid. Not really young. You should look up pictures of him, but his relationship with his main girl is so funny. I don't know. He's actually one of the reasons why I like Final Fantasy 12 so much. But guys, no Turtle Tuesdays. We're coming back tomorrow. I'll be on late because it is Tuesday. But we will be continuing on Final Fantasy, trying to finish this up. I mean, we won't, but we'll probably beat Porum's story and maybe get into another one tomorrow. Which would leave us for Wednesday, possibly finishing the game. It really just depends on how much my chat wants me to do when we get to that final story. Like I said, that's when the game opens up and we get to explore. We get to do side quests. We get to get everybody together and find out who you want to use in your final, like your final party. And I think that's the coolest aspect of the game. Well, like possibly getting rid of it. Yeah, I mean, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. But we got to finish. I want to add it to the list. Next game on our list all knocked out. But guys, thanks so much for coming out and hanging out with me. Appreciate everybody out here talking to me. It really made some of those slower stories a little more bearable. Hey, Meow. you were lurking, you've been sick with a cold. Oh, well, I'm glad that you were in here. It's means a lot for me. You guys come out and watch this, even when it's the more boring ones that I've done. Think it's been fun. Hey, well, good. I'm glad you had a good time. Lucky octopus. I hope that octopus helps me beat it next time. You guys really are the best. I say it all the time. Best fucking chat here on Twitch. Everybody's so cool and fun to talk to. I don't know how this group of people have come together and found each other, but by God, I'm glad they did. But we will be on tomorrow, finishing up some more stories. Hopefully, we'll get this done this week, and we can move on to, better games. Better games. And once we're more done with this one, further along, I should say, maybe when we finish it, we'll take a vote on the next system to do our A to Z on. No, now you're making me blush. Come on now, guys. You guys. No, but really, you guys are great. Love talking with you guys. Love getting everybody's opinions on stuff. And I like that we can have conversations here about games. It feels like on a lot of channels, when you have conversations and you guys don't agree on something, or not everybody agrees on the same game or same systems, people kind of, I don't know, they get touchy about it, whatever. Everybody here seems to be a lot more open to talking about it and hearing about, like, you know, everybody's favorite thing, and more receptive, I should say. Is that a good word for it? You guys get it. But all right, guys, again, thanks so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and to then, you know, take care. And yeah, I hope you start to feel better. Colds suck. Get lots of rest. All right, everybody. Good night.